This is the story of a couple of detectives who have no common sense.
I haven't seen.
What did you just say before? She was a good person. She was.
No, I mean, you can't find her. She is a good person.
She was a good person.
Now look, when you lose something, how do you talk about it? Past tense, right? I can't find my keys. They were great keys, started the car, opened doors. Those were the days. That's how normal people talk. That's the speech of the sane. But these detectives, they just don't get it. See, they also don't seem to understand how relationships work. For example, and stick with me here, when I sit on my girlfriend, it calms her down. That's just science. That's what we call comfort through compression. Totally normal.
So what you're telling me is you got her so relaxed when you sat on her, then you guys were able to just drive away and everything was all fine and dandy?
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice.
But these detectives? No. They think sitting on a woman is some kind of violence. Enter Sultan Sharif, our suspect and, let's say, a rather creative thinker. Sultan kindly corrects these detectives' misunderstanding. According to him, sitting is caring.
I didn't hurt her. I just sat on her, and I sat here. I wasn't crushing her. I didn't sit on her face and none of it. I was just sitting on her. That's it.
Now, Sultan, unfortunately, was the last person to have sat on Kanya Brunson before she disappeared, and because of that, police have started to get a little suspicious. Poor timing too, because Sultan was just about to break things off with Kanya. The worst thing about all of this is that if he had done it a day earlier, he could be sitting at home instead of an interrogation room. But don't worry just yet. Sultan has proof he was trying to end things. The day before Kanya vanished, Sultan messaged Kanya's mom saying, "I want to be done messing with your daughter, but she's reaching out to my wife." A truly romantic send-off. Then, as luck would have it, the very next day, Kanya is found dead in an alley, tied up, shot, set on fire. But Sultan, well, he insists he just sat on her, that's all.
It's always something her. She's a sweet girl. I wouldn't hurt her. I sat on her.
So going back to, we're just going to start from earlier in the week, okay? On Thursday. So Thursday would be September 22nd, okay? What did you do on Thursday, September 22nd?
Just went to work, came home.
Okay, and what hours did you work on Thursday?
This is my regular hours, 6 to 5.
6 a.m. to 5 p.m.? Okay. All right. So you work Thursday from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. Do you do anything?
6:30. I think I got to 6:30.
It's 6:30?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So you work from 6:30 to 5 p.m. and then after work, what did you do?
Just the same thing I always do. Just go home, get the kids, let the dog, take the dog out, just to.
Okay. So you were at home all night on after work on Thursday?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't go anywhere? No errands?
I remember.
Not that you remember?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about Friday, September 23rd?
Just pretty much the same thing.
Did you work on Friday?
Yeah, I work Friday. Same
Okay.
time.
From 6:30 to
Yeah.
5? Okay. And did you do anything after work on Friday?
Yeah, I think I maybe went to the store. I ended up meeting with the person we were talking the Kanaya. I met
Okay.
with her on Friday. I'm sure that's what y'all.
Okay. So you met with her on Friday?
Yes.
And what time did you meet with her on Friday?
8:45, 8:30. I was just on. I met her up at.
8:30 or 8:45?
Yeah. I met her up at McGovern Park.
And how did you go to meet her at McGov?
I had talked to her earlier, right before getting off work. She had said something about she wanted to go to a party. She asked if she needed a few dollars to go to a party, some color party. That was
Okay.
basically.
All right. And then who was this Kanaya girl to you?
We're just friends, basically. Kind of known each other a couple of years. We had messed around before. Not really messed around now. That's just really just trying to help her out, get her on the right path, basically. Just she just got all kind of issues. She just, it's always something.
Okay.
It's always needs.
One of those girls.
Always something happens with the car. I'm stranded. I got kicked out of my house with my mom. I'm living in my car. I'm at the, just.
Okay. So you said you met her about 2 years ago?
No, it was a couple of years ago, about roughly 3 years ago.
3 years ago?
Or so,
Okay.
yeah.
And how did you guys meet?
I think Facebook, if I can remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was Facebook.
All right. And then you guys said kind of been, romantically involved over the years?
No, just a couple of times.
A couple times?
That was it.
Okay. Okay. And then, what's your relationship like? Outside
Like kind of like what I just said. She just wants, she's a younger girl, so she just wants to things, just things. They just, that's gas money, just basically things.
Okay.
It's we were cool. It was a time when me and my wife were kind of not seeing eye to eye or whatever.
Sure.
And that's kind of how it kind of transpired with she and I just started talking and just some companionship just for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Just
Sure.
fun, maybe. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Something different?
Perhaps.
Okay. All right. So you met her about 8:30, 8:45 p.m. on Friday, and she was going to some type of party.
That's what she told me. She was going to.
Okay. She wanted money.
Of course, she was going to a color party.
Okay. All right. And do you know where this party was at?
I do.
Like, did she invite you to go, or?
No, I did say I wanted to go, but I was really just teasing. She said something about a vote. I don't know what that is, a vote. But I just said the Margarita Cruise. She was like, no. I didn't get off into it. I just said, okay, whatever.
Did you end up giving her money?
Yeah, $50.
$50. Okay. All right. So how long, were you with Kanaya McGovern?
I mean, we wasn't there that long, maybe 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Okay. And so you got showed up on your own? Okay. And you met her there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not the first time I always meet her.
Oh, okay.
When I see her, she said she was living up there, so I don't know what that meant. She said she was kicked out of mama's house at one time and just,
Okay.
just wanted to say, to get out of town, just trying to help her get, I don't know.
And how do you two communicate back and forth?
We usually talk through the phone.
Through the phone? Okay. Do you know her phone number?
715 693, I think it is.
Okay.
Or is it 697? I think it's 697 9301.
9301?
Yeah, I think it's.
Okay. And then you had brought up you met her on Facebook, right?
That was a while ago. Yeah.
You still have a Facebook page? Okay. What was your name that you used to have Facebook under?
Oh, my wife made me get rid of it. I don't remember. Shit. Carte Blanche.
Carte Blanche?
Yeah.
Like CART?
BLANCHE. Or did I change it? Wait, just let me think. That's crazy. I can't remember that name, but I know I had carte blanche.
And how did you spell carte blanche again?
CARTEBLANCHE.
Okay. And then what is Kanaya's?
Oh shit, what was that? She had a couple of them. One of them got, I don't know, Older Way, something K. It used to be her name, and she changed it several times, but I think K on the Way or something like that. That's the last one I remember, K on the Way.
Okay. So if you met up with her about 8:30, 8:45 Friday night, how long do you think you were with her at the park?
You just asked me about 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Okay. All right. And then, was she with anybody else, or was
Just by herself.
just her? Okay. All right. Was she on foot, or
She was in her car.
her car?
Mhm.
And what's her car?
A gold car, a Hyundai.
Go Honda. Okay. And then
I think it's a Hyundai. I don't Hyundai. I think it's a Hyundai.
Hyundai. Okay. Gotcha. All right. And then, what car were you in?
When I met her there, I was in a red car. I was in my red BMW.
You were in a red BMW? Okay. All right. So about 15 minutes, you give her the $50. She goes on her way. You go on your way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She had She said she had sent me some pictures or something, and when I talked to her why I didn't respond or something, I've never got a picture.
Friday night, you said?
Yeah, she said
Okay.
she said she had went somewhere and she sent me a picture. Why I didn't respond? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't see it.
Okay. All right. Do you remember what time that was on Friday that she was wondering why you didn't respond to her picture that she sent you?
She didn't ask that question until the next day, but she had I just knew that she had texted me, and I think that time she had texted me, and I didn't respond to it. I guess only because I didn't see it. And then when I talked to her that morning, she had started asking the question. I said I didn't see it. If I didn't see it, I didn't see it. I don't know.
Right. Okay. So after you left the park, where did you go?
I don't know.
On Friday night. You went home then? Okay. And then you were home for the rest of the night?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then did she call you to meet up at McGov?
I don't remember if I called her out, but I just know I talked to her from work right before I left work.
Okay.
And she said that, she was supposed to, she had asked me about going to get her clothes, and I just told her, shit, I don't know, I don't know how I'm gonna feel when I get off work. That's what I told her.
Okay.
I have to see. But before I even got off work, she said she was going to a party, so I assumed that the clothes were out of the question.
Okay. All right. So you went home and you didn't hear from her the rest of the night on Friday?
No, I told you she had messaged me, but I didn't see it. I didn't know.
Okay. All right. So she messaged you. But I'm saying, like, you guys talk over the phone?
We didn't talk.
Okay. All right. And then Saturday. What did you do on Saturday? Did you work on Saturday?
No, I didn't work.
No?
I saw her Saturday.
Now, what's your normal hours of work?
Monday
through Friday?
Well, yes, but it changes. It's just not changed yet, but yes.
Okay, but as it stands right now, you work Monday through Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it is subject to change in the future?
It is going to change. It just changed. It flips from the morning to the evening, and then the evening shift is 4 on, 3 off, 4 on, something like that. This schedule changes during. It just changes. I don't know how to say it. It's A crew, B crew, C crew, and D crew.
Okay. But last week or whatever,
yeah, it
was Monday through Friday,
yeah.
6:30 to 5 p.m. Okay. So Saturday, no work. Okay. What time did you wake up on Saturday?
I don't remember, early 8.
Around 8?
Yeah, roughly 8 o'clock or so.
Okay. All right. And then what do you do on Saturday?
I got up. Kept seeing that I had a whole bunch of phone calls for her. I thought you were going to take me to go get my clothes, and you were supposed to go buy me shoes or something like that. That's how that went.
Okay.
And I guess I was taking too long, so she hit me back. Where are you? haven't left home yet. And then I kind of just didn't respond right away. And then at about 9:30, 10 o'clock or something, I don't know, 9 o'clock, whatever, I ended up leaving the house. And that's when I called her. Where are you? And she said she was, I don't know, she said she was leaving on, either she said she had just left, she had just left her mom's house. That's all I remember. She said she couldn't get back in. She got locked out. That's what I remember. And I guess she was coming, I don't know where she was, either coming from home or coming from a government property. One of the two. She didn't say where she was coming from.
Okay.
But she said that she wanted me to meet her to go and get her clothes, which I was still hesitant about because I just didn't understand everything. So, but I ended up meeting her to go help her get her clothes.
Okay. And where did you meet up with her?
Yeah.
Where did you meet up?
We went to the house on Dawson Street. That's where.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, where did you and Kanai meet up on Saturday morning?
She told me to meet her down by Dawson, but again, I didn't know where it was. So she had said that it's down on Locust where the construction is.
Okay.
And I just kind of trying to, because she's not, I guess, not necessarily from it, but so we just kind of had to kind of pinpoint her where you are, so I can try to get to her. Anyway, make a long story short, I met her on Locust and Humboldt.
On Locust and Humboldt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I called her and she told me to call
you were in a car and she was in a car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So was she in her gold Hyundai again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what car were you in?
The red car.
The red car? And what kind of car is the red car?
It's a BMW.
BMW?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then where exactly did you guys meet up on Locust and Humboldt? 'Cause I know Humboldt's all jacked up, right?
Yeah, she was coming out of the, it was right on the corner of Locust and Humboldt. There's a, I don't know, parking lot, big parking lot. It's a big, I know next to it is a coffee shop. So
Okay.
whatever that building is, I know you used to play baseball there, or volleyball or something. I always see it in the back. So that building there. So she must have, I was coming down Locust, coming to the stoplights. And before I can get there, I called her. So I was on the phone with her.
Mm-hmm.
She just trying to find out where she's at. She said, I'm right here in this corner. I'm right in the corner, right in the corner. So as soon as I got up there, I seen her like out of the, about to come out of the driveway or whatever. And so, go on, get in front of me so I can follow you. That's what we did.
Okay. Now you guys stopped in that lot there for a little bit?
No, she pulled off.
Okay. Now did you drive your car in that lot?
I was about to turn. I'm trying to remember if I turned in there. It was a lot of construction, so I was going to turn in there, but I saw her. When I saw her,
Yeah.
she just kind of flagged me and told her to get in front of me because we had it was just a lot of traffic going on.
Sure. Okay. And then you had mentioned Dousman. What were you guys trying to go to Dousman for?
She just remembered the street again, and she had some clothes over there. I didn't know. I just knew she had some clothes over there, and she needed some help getting them. She said that there was some guy. Before I got there, she said, before we made it, she's like, okay, it's this guy house. Just want to let you know before we go in there. Blah blah blah. Okay. That's what we did. So she went to the front door.
And now did you guys both drive over there in separate cars or together?
So just got separate cars.
Separate cars.
Yes.
Okay. So she's in her car. You're in the red Beamer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys now. You follow her, or she follows you, or how does that work?
I followed her.
You followed her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't know where I was going.
Okay. And you don't know this dude?
I
Okay.
That the first time I ever saw her.
Okay. All right. So you follow her over to Dousman. Okay. You guys arrive there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what happens at this place on Dousman?
She gets out the car. Well, before we even got there, she pulled over and I pulled up beside her. What's up? I'm getting in the car with you. I said, why? I don't want to know I drove over here. I don't want to know a car guy. Okay, whatever. We got in the car. We put it half a block down in front of the house.
Okay. So she didn't want this other dude to know that. I'm sorry.
I don't know if it was her. She just said she didn't want to know she had drove over there. That's
Okay. So then she jumped.
I guess she wanted to make it
she
seem
jumped
like.
into your car then?
Yes. I guess she wanted to make it seem like she came to me and I was her muscle, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. So you guys pull up about a half block short. She jumps in your car,
Mm-hmm.
and you're still driving.
Yes.
Okay. And then she kind of shows you where this house is or whatever. Okay. You guys pull up in the front or the back?
Parked in front.
Park it in front. Okay. And then what happens?
She gets out of the car, and then I don't know if she's making a phone call, but I can see her. I'm just looking. I'm thinking I was going to stay in the car. I didn't know. But then she says, I need you to come in with me. I said, okay. So, I don't know if he came to the door or if she pushed it open. I don't know. I just know that she went inside. Again, I don't know how. I don't know if she pushed the door or whatever, but then she, come on. You can come. I'm like, all right. So we got inside and went downstairs and go get our clothes.
Okay. All right. Was there anything unusual there? Or you guys just grab her clothes? Any issues, I guess, is what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. She was just being irate with him for whatever reason. I don't know what she was mad about. I don't know, but she was just, she got to argue with him, just started calling him out his name and ran up on him, just stupid stuff. And I'm just like, don't do that, You can come here for that, just get your clothes. Let's go. Get your clothes. Go.
Mm-hmm.
And she still was ranting. Just still ranting. The guy was standing over by the steps, wasn't really doing nothing. She ran over to him, put his hands in his face a couple times, walked off. And I should just beat your ass. What? Stop. Please.
Right.
She ran up to the guy like she was finna, I don't know if she hit him or I know she swung at him, and then I know he had kind of grabbed her hand. And when he did that, I was just like, that's enough, you gotta stop that, I didn't come right to that. I want to get your clothes.
Okay. So she eventually get her clothes?
Yes, eventually. She was still talking crazy to the guy, and he really didn't say nothing to her, but, just that back and forth, whatever they were.
Okay.
Having some transfer words of apparently whatever they knew something about.
Right. So just going back, you met up with her at about what time in the morning?
It was a little after 9.
Sometime after 9?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then you guys went from Locust and Humboldt over to the house on Dousman? And how long were you at the house on Dousman?
Oh, okay, yeah. Not long. It was just long enough. Again, she was down there arguing, so I would say about maybe 10, 12 minutes.
Okay.
But then I drug her, because I was just ready to get out of here, to be perfectly honest. Just, I ended up grabbing her bin, just like, come on, man. Just come on, just drag the stuff up. So I dragged the shit upstairs and rolled it out.
Okay.
Pulled it out to the car. When I walked back, they were still talking, having whatever conversation or whatever. And then she was coming up the steps or something. I was in front. He helped me carry the bin upstairs, up the steps.
Okay.
That's what happened. Now I can't remember. He helped me carry the bin up the steps. She was directly behind him, but she was talking crazy behind his back or whatever.
Sure.
So then when we got outside, got the stuff in, she started doing the word, arguing and ranting and raving all out in front of this guy's house. And she had some stuff in his car or something. She was gonna get him. And I think I told her, just, if it ain't important, just leave that stuff. If it wasn't, I don't know what it was. It was some boxes. I said, if it's stuff that's been in there alone, I don't know if you need it or not, but you got your clothes, just go.
Right. Did she end up getting stuff out of his car? Or?
No.
No. Okay.
She just said that she was.
Now, did she ever say like who this dude was to her? Or?
Kinda not really. She's so secretive with a lot of stuff. His other guys just anyway. She said that I don't know if she was living there or not. I just know her clothes were there. She don't never really. She you talk to her, she beats around the bush about everything. You know what I mean? So I don't know if she was. Well, maybe she was living there for a little bit. I just don't remember. I never physically seen her there. You know, I don't know anything about her being there, but
Okay.
her clothes are there. Well, she did mention something about him. He was supposed to keep her clothes until November, and that didn't happen. That she had to come get them sooner. She was upset behind that and said something about some other female was something. I don't know. That's the reason why I can't keep my clothes here. That's not fair. Whatever.
Okay. So you guys are there about 10, 12 minutes, get the crap loaded up. There's a little bit of arguing between Kanita and this other dude, right? Okay. And then where do you guys go from there?
We went on 12. First, she kept talking about she was coming back to get her stuff, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's that going on. Then she told me I need to put sugar in this tank. All kind of just why are you even thinking like this? What did he do to you that bad that you just you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
anyway, that was we left. Anyway, followed her. Ended up following her over. She took me to some other place on 12th Street.
So you drive her back to her car then?
Just
Okay.
on the other block.
Okay. All right. So you drove her back to her car.
Mhm.
She gets in her car. Okay. And then you
We
follow
follow
her.
Yeah, I'm following her again.
You-
Because
you're
now I don't know
following
where
her.
I'm going. She just said we're going. Like where we going? She said just follow me to this. Again, she didn't know the address. She just knew how to get there. So
Okay.
and we went that house. We never went around the front. I didn't know what the front of the house looked like until today. We went around to the back.
Okay. All right. And then whose house is this on 12th Street? She didn't say name or anything?
I mean, she said him, but I didn't know what his name was. I don't know him.
Like a nickname, she say anything?
G Money
G Money?
or some shit.
Okay. So you don't know G Money?
Mhm.
You never saw G Money before the other day?
Mhm.
Okay. So you follow Kania over to G Money's house on 12th Street. And I'm sorry, you said you never went to the front
No,
that day?
no, sir.
Okay. So you guys, where did you like, pull up in the alley?
In
or-
the alley, yes,
Okay.
sir. It's a dead end alley. You couldn't go all the way through it.
Okay. All right.
I think she knew that, but I didn't.
All right. So you guys get to G Money's around what time?
10 something. I don't know. 10 something.
Okay. And then what do you guys do at G Money's?
Nothing. I just dragged her clothes in the house.
Okay.
Basically, he was standing at the door. If the door is right there, and this is the walkway coming in, he was literally on that next step. Like, I was dumped from going in, you know what I mean? So, he said it was talking, that was whatever. I don't know. That's what he said.
Okay.
But I do know that she had been back and forth, I don't know, to her mom's house or wherever else she was. But this was one of the places that she had kind of been staying or not staying, whatever. But she had she said that some inappropriate things were happening and she didn't want to be there no more. That's what I remember.
Okay. And what kind of inappropriate things? Now we're talking the house on 12th Street with G Money?
Yeah.
But that's where she was bringing her clothes to.
Yeah.
Okay. What's this inappropriate stuff?
I don't know. She said something about they wanted to do sexual shit like that. So, I don't know. She might got girls. I don't know what that is, you know. But I think she said some of the girls want to eat her out or some shit, or he wanted to eat her out. I don't know what it was, but it was just something that rubbed her the wrong way. She said she didn't get on like that, and that's just that.
Okay. So you guys brought her clothes into the house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Drove
And
her
you
in
went
the
into that
basement.
house?
Drove her in the basement.
Into the basement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you go anywhere else in the house or just the
He
basement?
was at the steps, couldn't go nowhere anyway.
Okay. All right. And then what happens from there?
After we dropped her clothes off and left. We went down to the end of the alley. She got in her car. We had a couple transfer words. She wanted to go to the Nike outlet.
Okay.
And I said, can we do this later? That's all I said. She gets upset. what do you mean, can we do this better? You promised me, blah, blah, blah. Girl, I know what I said, and the day ain't over with. I said, I'll take you later. I don't want to go there. You said this, you always do this to me, blah, 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 blah. I said, oh, really? Really? She rolled the window up on me. So I'm just sitting there looking at her. And I say, so really? She cracked the window and looked at me. What? And then, so I said, all right, I'll talk to you later then. But I was in, but she pulled off.
Okay.
I talked to her for a brief moment, and then she decided she wanted
In the alley or on the phone?
on the phone. Then she decided she wants to block me.
Okay.
But she do that anyway. She knew
All
her
right.
parents that way.
So she left from 12th Street in her car, and then you left in your car.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then how long after did you talk to her on the phone when she ended up blocking you?
It wasn't immediate to me. It was almost immediate. Like within the next 15 minutes or so, I had to talk to her.
No, did you call her or she call you?
I tried to call her. She didn't want to talk. Cause I was trying to really just get the, why, you rolled the window up on me. You didn't want to talk. What's the problem? She was just upset behind it. So I tried to, when I called her, I told her, I said, damn, I could just gave you some money. She don't hear nothing.
Okay.
I'll block you. Okay.
All right. So then she blocked your number.
Mm-hmm.
Did you call her again at all?
When I thought she was going to work, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, this morning actually.
Okay. And were you still blocked?
I called from a different number.
Oh, you called from a different number? Okay.
Because the phone was, I don't know, maybe dead.
Okay. So now when you left 12th Street and she left 12th Street, did you see where she went? Or did she say where she was going?
She said something. Well, I don't know, but I know she said she had needed to wash whatever clothes she had at her mom's house, and she was just ranting about dishwashing liquid and all this. That's another reason. I mean, washing powder, or whatever. Detergent.
Detergent?
Yeah,
Yep.
detergent. And that was another reason why I said, you can just give me some money. I'm thinking that'd help everything, but she was upset. Right at that point, she wanted me to physically take her out there. I just couldn't.
Okay. So then when you left, where did you go?
I went home.
You went home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's the house on Hampton where you live with your wife?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you leave the house again? And what time did you get home? So you were down on 12th Street around 10 o'clock, you said? I'm sorry, 12th Street?
Yeah, but we left, like I said, about 10:30, 10:45 after we leave from over. So 11ish, I guess, we were about 11 o'clock or whatever. But
Okay.
yeah.
All right, and that's when you guys parted ways, and then you went straight home.
I guess. I think I went to my cousin's house on 11th and I think this hour.
Okay, so you went to your cousin's house on 11th and hour?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what cousin was that?
My cousin Jermaine in Austin, my cousin Pat.
Jermaine and Pat?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Well, Austin, Jermaine is the son. Austin and Pat are the adults. Well, that's their son. So, yes.
Okay, so Austin, Pat, and Jermaine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And then what time did you get there about on 11th an hour?
It wasn't long after that because it wasn't too far. Yeah, we wasn't really that far from.
Okay. And how long were you at Austin, Pat, and Jermaine's house?
I was only here for maybe 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
Maybe less, maybe 8 minutes. I don't know.
Okay. And what'd you do over there?
No, I just went to see them, talk to my cousin Pat. I know she wasn't doing well. Well, I didn't get a chance to speak to her, but I talked to Austin. I asked him how she was doing or whatever, and then
Okay.
that was basically it.
Okay. And then where did you go from there?
I went home.
Went home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then were you home the rest of the day, or did you do anything else throughout the day?
I was home pretty much for the most of the day because I kind of stayed home because my wife kind of was like, I didn't answer the phone in a timely manner when she wanted me to update a couple days before. So she had been mad. She told me she was still angry for that. So I was just trying to stay home, find a movie to watch, see if we can go somewhere and do something with the kids.
Okay.
You know, so I ended up getting my.
So what was Sherry upset about?
I didn't answer the phone.
Oh, you didn't answer her phone.
I didn't with her.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't in a timely manner.
Okay, so you didn't answer her phone call earlier on Saturday? Is that what you're saying, or?
No,
Or
just
a
couple of days before.
couple days before?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just saying she was still upset.
She's still upset about you not answering the phone in a timely manner?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you go home. Is Sherry home when you get home?
No, she hadn't made it there yet. Yeah, I went to some thing down at the brewery. At Lakefront Brewery, they was having an open house or something.
Okay. And who was Sherry at that with?
My brother, her brother.
Her brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
My brother, her brother. Well, it's her brother. It's my stepbrother.
Okay.
Half brother.
All right.
Brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law? Okay. Was she upset that you weren't down there? Or? No? Okay. All right. So, what time does Sherry get home about? Because you left your cousin's house sometime after 11 a.m.?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
And then
thinking
you
maybe.
went home?
I don't know. She got home like. I don't know, maybe 12 or 1 or something.
Okay.
At this time.
Okay.
Maybe 12 or 1 or something.
All right. And then, were you and Sherry at home all day together then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Did you guys leave the house at all on Saturday?
If we did anything, I think we picked either our son up from practice or game or something. That was about it. We didn't really do anything.
Okay. But you guys were together?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you guys would have picked up the son from practice or game together?
No, I don't know. I think I stayed home and laid in bed is what I ended up doing. I think she went to get him.
Okay.
Because she was there and I think she left and came back. But again, I was upstairs, so I don't know if she went to get him or not. But I was at the house laying down. She left out, so I assumed she went to get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What kind of car does she drive?
She has a white BMW.
Like a
Truck.
van or a truck?
Truck.
Okay. And then, what time did you go to bed on Saturday?
I don't know. When I get sleepy, shit, I don't know. I don't remember. You know, we'll be up, we maybe watch the news and stuff, and then just fall out after that. Really,
Okay.
we turn on fans and stuff.
So once you got home, probably sometime before noon. Is that what I'm understanding?
I would assume right before noon or right at noon, somewhere around
Okay.
there.
Right around noon, you got home.
Yeah.
Then you didn't leave the house again.
Again, I don't remember if I did. It was like I know I left before I got there. I went to 12th Street to 11th Street before I got there. But again, I don't know if I went to the store, guys. I don't think I did. I may have went to the smoke shop to get some blacks for my wife, but.
Now, where's the smoke shop?
35th and Capitol.
Okay. And what time of day would that have been?
I don't know, the afternoon. I don't remember.
And that would that have been in the red Beamer or the white BMW truck?
I would have driven the red truck. I mean the red car.
Red car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. But you're not sure if he did that.
What do you mean?
If he went to the smoke shop?
Yeah, see, it's really, whenever she run out, I go if it was Saturday or Sunday, but which day? I can probably ask her. She can do it.
Okay. But outside of potentially going to the smoke shop,
I didn't really do anything else.
you stayed at home.
Yeah, I basically stayed home.
Okay. All right. Then you went to bed, and then what time did you wake up on Sunday?
I don't remember, 9-ish, 8:30, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe before I
Okay.
got up, made some coffee.
Who's that?
That's Goliath.
That's Kanaya?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure we're talking about the same person. Okay. All right. So explain your guys' relationship a little bit more, just so we have an understanding. Now, we understand you guys met on Facebook like 3 years ago or so.
Again, she just has always have this thing, so I'm always trying to help her help her get a job. She's supposed to start today,
Okay.
Monday, and get a bank account. Just trying to help her get on her feet. Just gave her money for her mom to get her a place. Just last week.
Okay.
So it's just trying to help her. She's she's got potential. She's a smart, bright kid. And I like her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Now, obviously, we understand you're married, okay? But maybe you got some feelings over here.
It was just.
Otherwise you wouldn't be helping her out, right?
Of course. But then she got her mom involved, and so then I kind of know more. She was like, yeah, she really serious, because she had a place before, and she, jacked it off, whatever. But her mother was gonna help her get a fine place.
Okay. And then you were helping her as well. You said you gave her money like a week ago. How much money are we talking about a week ago?
$250.
$250?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just told her, her mother said that she had was gonna do what she could to look for a place.
Okay.
And initially I wasn't gonna help her or give her any money until I actually talked to her mom. And then I said, okay, so it's serious. But I knew serious with them helping or whatever, but she had already told me she was already being homeless and not staying at home and all of that stuff. So, periodically I'd say, hey, do you need a hotel room? Whatever. You know what I mean? And just felt sorry. I didn't want to, she'll come with all kind of these astronomical stories. I need this, that. But she had a good heart. She just, just wanted what she can get, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Now, did Sherry know about Kanaya?
Yes and no.
What do you mean by yes and no?
Kind of, but this happened a couple of years ago when, again, I told you my wife was having a little, having her issues or whatever. About I'm trying to remember when. I don't remember when, but I do know that she had apparently she told me she had reached out to my PO.
She had what? I'm sorry?
Reached out to my PO.
I'm sorry, no. Kanaya?
Yeah.
Okay, she reached out to your PO?
I got some water.
What? You want some water?
You want something to eat? You said you were hungry.
I hadn't eaten either, but
What do you want?
Yeah.
I can get you something to eat.
Whatever.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Snacks? What kind of chips do you like?
It's just a sandwich, it's fine.
Well we
don't have sandwiches down here, but we have like chips and snacks.
Candy bar or anything?
I don't know, whatever. Something.
We'll go find some. Give us 2 seconds, all right?
Oh, okay.
You like Doritos?
I can eat them.
Okay.
Everybody needs something.
Yeah, he's got a water for you.
He just moves a little faster than me. All right. So we brought your phone in. Do you mind opening it up, showing us the calls and messages that you had with Kanaya?
I think I only got just the stuff coming out of her mom, and we're talking about the thing because of course I didn't want my wife to see it, and my phone is dead.
Wait on the charger real quick, just
Okay, so you deleted the messages in the call log between,
Well,
You-
my wife had saw the messages before, so I didn't want her to see that shit.
okay, so your wife views your phone every once in a while, keeps tabs on you?
You don't even want to know.
Well, such is life.
But yeah, that's
Okay. Okay. You mind just putting the phone on
Yeah,
the
we
table,
can-
just
oh,
so
I'm sorry.
not saying you do anything crazy, but not that you start doing,
sorry.
we don't want you manipulating the phone, you know what I mean? But we just want you to show us like your calls and your messages, if you wouldn't mind, with you and Kanaya.
through text now is the way that you guys talk.
These are just.
Now the text now, is that the second number you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, and what number is that for the text now?
That's it. I gave it to you already. Oh my god, my wife's going crazy.
Yeah, just leave that alone for right now. We can address that.
What number is the text now number?
It's
Okay. Now that's a separate number from like the actual phone number, right? And what's the actual phone number?
262-395-3098.
3098? Okay.
Who is that through? What company?
Spectrums.
Oh, okay.
Like this. So like these are messages from here. See, that's my wife. Oh my god. Hey, this is like messages we was trying to help get her find a new place.
Okay.
This group message of me and her mom and her.
And you're the purple message?
Oops. Oh,
Yeah, you're the purple? Yeah.
yeah, I think I was telling her something about what the bills were, because we were trying to discuss them, find out what the how much to pay or whatever.
Okay. Do you have any messages between you and Kanaya?
Not anymore, because I ended up deleting them.
Okay.
Again, I didn't want my wife to see. Just, you know.
Now this is all the calls and messages that you have on there? Okay. Alright. Now do you have any actual like text messages from your phone to her, or calls from your phone?
I can never do that.
Can never do that?
I can never do that.
Okay, so you only
I do the text.
deal with Kanaya through the text now?
Only ever.
Okay. And then your wife and other stuff through your regular phone? Okay. Alright.
Do you ever save as a contact in here?
No.
No? Okay. So this is the, which
It's
one
just
is
a
it?
number, that's how I always know it.
Okay.
The 715.
What's this one down here?
Yeah, if there's anything else in there. Okay. Would you mind pulling up your regular messages for us? You don't mind if we just take a scroll through?
Yeah.
back to the beginning of September. So.
Okay.
So you don't ever saved under some weird like secret name or something like that?
No, because if you did, even if you type the number in, it would still show up. You know, you can just start typing the number and then it's supposed to show up.
Okay.
Yep.
So, going back to Saturday, now you said you left 12th Street, you and Kanaya went different ways, right? Okay, and that was around 11-ish or shortly before, you think you said 10:45-ish. And then that was the last time you seen her.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said you had talked to her later in the day, right?
Not later, but like almost
Or
after leaving.
shortly
12th
after
Street.
leaving
Yeah,
there.
because when I was talking to him, we were standing. I mean, we were parked at the end of the alley. She was still really upset. She was still upset and still thinking about the guy, the African guy that we had left. Before he left there, she told him I put some damn sugar in his tank. So
Okay.
other than that, no, that's about it. Just talked her down there and she left. I left.
Okay, and then that's when you went over to your cousin's on 11th and hour, and then you went home. And you might have went to a smoke shop.
I think
later.
perhaps if I did, it was just later in the day.
Mhm. Okay. And then, she didn't go anywhere else?
No.
Okay. And you and Kanaya parted on good terms?
Party? We never partied.
Well, I'm saying like when she left, 12th
Kanaya is
Street.
always like that, man. She's a I was helping with cannon, but she curse you all, block you. She do her mom that way. She do her dad that way. She do her
Sure.
brother that way. She do anybody that way.
Sure.
So
Yeah, she's not liking what she's hearing. She don't want to hear from you, right?
if it ain't her way, and you're not talking to her mom, you gotta calm down. You know, just calm down. What did she get so worked up? She's just good kid. She's real good.
Okay. And then you didn't see her once you guys left 12th Street?
No.
Okay. And other than talking to her shortly after leaving 12th Street, you haven't heard from her?
No, I tried to call her this morning.
You tried to call her this morning?
Yeah.
And what you said it went?
He did something. I don't know if it's off. I don't know how they work, but I think it's
It was a
off.
busy tone or something?
Something like yeah.
Okay.
Did you delete that one too? The attempted call?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I never deleted it, but it doesn't show up, and I called her this morning.
Because it didn't go through. I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe it didn't go through, but I called her this morning. I know for a fact I did. I called her this morning.
Okay. And what time was that about?
8:30, I guess. 8
Sunday 8:30?
Yeah, this morning.
Oh,
I was just giving her time to get to work.
okay.
If she was gonna talk. So.
Okay. So, what about the tire shop or the car shop?
I'm sorry.
What's that?
We said what about what now?
I said, what about the tire car shop on Saturday?
But I'm sorry, what you mean?
Well, okay. Did you go to a car dealership, or not a dealership, but like a car mechanic place that fixes on cars or anything on Saturday?
She's supposed to get her car fixed on Saturday. Well, we talked about it. That's what she got mad about. Instead of me giving her, well, she wanted to go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get her car fixed. I said, I think that's more important because I don't want you to be calling me and get stranded in the middle of the night. She didn't want to do that. That's not what she wanted to do.
Okay. So you guys would never go to a car mechanic or car shop or anything like that?
Mm.
No. Okay.
I talked to a guy about trying to talk to people about trying to get her car fixed.
Who's this guy?
Well,
Who? Bob?
Mhm.
Bob? Okay. And how do you know Bob?
I've been knowing him for years.
Okay. How'd y'all meet?
I'm sorry, say it again.
How did you guys meet?
We met in jail.
In jail? Okay. And how long ago was that?
Some years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And when was the last time you saw Bob?
Saturday.
Saturday? Okay. Well, where did you see him?
He was supposed to be getting his car fixed at Dave's. Dave's.
Okay. And where's Dave's?
Dave's on Keith.
Okay. So Bob was supposed to be getting his car fixed at Dave's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Did you ever make it over to Dave's?
I saw him down there.
You saw him at Dave's?
Yeah, I saw him.
On Saturday?
Yeah, that's right. I saw him at Dave's. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw
What-
Bud at Dave's.
Well, what time of the day was that?
Shit, I think they had just opened. I think they just opened it, or I think they just opened. It was early in the morning.
Early in the morning?
It was like 9 o'clock, maybe 8:39.
Okay. So would that have been before or after you met up with Kanaya?
I met up with Kanaya after that.
Okay, so you went to Dave's, saw Bob, and then you met up with Kanaya
Mhm.
on like Holton and Locust, or Humboldt and Locust?
Yeah, I told us. She said she was driving. She was coming from someplace. I don't know where she was coming from. Again, I don't know if she's coming from McGovern or. She said she left out her mom's house and she didn't. She couldn't get back in.
She couldn't get back in.
That's what she told me.
Okay. Okay. So you went to Dave's, you saw Bob, he was getting his car fixed or work on it or something?
He wanted some money to help get his car fixed.
Oh, he wanted some money from you? How's everybody coming to you for money?
He has before. He was just down on bad times.
Okay. So, I think this, well, you gotta keep it real. Be honest with yourself, okay? Obviously, Bob saw you there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't at 9 o'clock in the morning when they first opened. So let's be honest with one another, okay? What time of the day were you actually there?
I was there in the morning. I know I was there. Shit. I did go back. I did ride back down there because I met Bud back down there. Yeah, I did.
Okay. And who were you with?
I did meet Bud back down there. I was with myself when I went back down there.
So, be honest with yourself.
I was with myself when I went back down there. I was with myself. I was in my own car.
Was anyone else there?
No. No. That's it.
What time of the day you think you went back there to see Bob?
I don't remember because that's crazy because I wanted him. That's right. That is correct.
Just be honest, man. Just be honest about what's going on here.
That is correct.
And who you were at Dave's with. Just be honest.
I was asking that guy to see if he can fix
Who's that guy?
one of the guys, some mechanic that was over there, young guy that was working on the car, he could fix a radiator.
Okay.
And I never wanted a radiator fixed. So I just, again, I kept, girl, you need to get your radiator fixed. This is what you need to get done, whatever, whatever. She still wanted to get she was still more concerned about getting her clothes and getting, where she had to go, I mean, to get her clothes, basically. And, she did it. She came down Keith when we rode all the way, we rode Keith all the way down. That's right. We rode Keith all the way down.
Okay.
And then,
So
when we got
from where?
from Tattoo.
Okay. I'm saying like, at what point of the day?
Oh, this was still that morning. This was still all in the morning. I'm sorry. This is still all in the morning.
Okay.
All that time was still the same. Yeah, it was still the same time. Yeah, because when I called her, she was trying to get to Dawson, and I kept trying to tell her where I was. And she...
No, so where were you when she was saying that she was trying to get to Dalsman?
I was on Keith.
You were on Keith?
Yes, I was on Keith.
At Dave's?
Yes.
At Dave's Auto Shop or whatever?
At the shop, yeah.
Okay, so you were there. Okay.
Then Bub
And you told Kenia you were there. Bub pulled up?
Yeah, Bub pulled up.
Okay. And then, did Kenia show up?
I don't know if she had shown up right away, but I think she had parked in her car behind me or something, and I kept trying to get her to get her car fixed, and she stormed the hell off.
Okay.
And that's when I met her down on Locust, because she was more concerned about getting her goddamn clothes than doing anything else.
So did you follow her down Keith, or did you meet her on Locust?
I ended up meeting her on Locust. But Keith is the way that you go to get all the way down to Dawson. I didn't know that at first, but we had when I drove down Keith, turned on Houghton and went down Locust.
Okay. And then that's when you met Kenia in that parking lot. You said I think they put volleyball or something in the coffee shop. That's when you met her over there?
She pulled out of the lot, yes.
Okay.
And then I followed her to the left. We turned left at the lights. We turned left at the lights to go to Dawson.
Okay.
And then we turned down the street Tucson, which is still Dawson. Pulled back around, followed her up to right before the park.
Okay.
There's a park that's I don't know if that's local. I don't know the street, but it's the park that's right there on Keith, actually. That's how I ended up knowing how I could take Keith all the way there. I didn't know Keith went all the way down.
Okay. So then you guys met up. She kind of flagged you down. That's when you went over to Dousman. Got her belongings out of Dousman.
Yes.
Okay.
What'd you say, flag her down?
What's that?
You said flag.
Oh, earlier you did like this, like she flagged you from the lot.
But
So
she
you
was
would follow her.
just to follow her. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Flagged you. So then you guys went from there over to Dousman.
Yes.
Okay. And that's where you picked up her clothes in the basement by this other man's house.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just saying this so I understand what you're saying. Then from Dousman, you guys went over to 12th Street.
And we hit 12th Street.
At, what was that gentleman's name again? G-Money?
G-Money.
G-Money? Okay. And then that's where you helped her bring her stuff into the basement of that house.
That's correct.
Then you guys come out, little argument over she wants to go to the Nike outlet. You didn't want to do that at that point?
I couldn't at that time.
Right. Okay. And then that's when you said she went her way, you went your way.
That's correct.
Okay. But you weren't at Dave's at 9 o'clock in the morning.
It had to be I left the house early. It had to be like 9, 8:30 because it had to be. It had to be because we made it over to the house around that time. The guy had to ring the doorbell and everything. It was about 10:30 when we was over there. Over his house. The G-Money guy.
To G-Money's.
Yeah.
Okay.
10:30, 10:45.
What I'm saying is this is where you need to be honest with us. Honest with yourself. Okay?
Yeah, it's about 10:45.
You were at Dave's later in the day.
I'm trying to remember if I sat down there for what though? Other than the. No, I know he wanted me to help him get. He wanted to get something done with the back, but I can't remember if I stopped back down unless I was just driving past and saw him. But I can't remember if I. Yeah. Yeah, I think I drove back down there, but that was it though. His truck wasn't even finished yet.
How do you contact him?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
How do I contact him?
Yeah.
I just
You have a
call
number
him. He'll
for him?
call me. Yeah, or he'll call me, or I'll call him.
So on Saturday, did he call you?
No. No, he didn't call me on Saturday.
Okay, on Saturday, did you call him?
Uh, yeah, I called him Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, I called him Saturday.
And that's from your regular phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind if you open up your phone and show us what time you talked to him on Saturday? Okay.
Don't want that to fall out.
$5.21. $5.21.
So he called you, and then you called him, and then he called you.
Oh yeah, he wanted the number to the guy, to the body shop. Yeah, he wanted the number to the guy to the body shop.
He was at the body shop.
I don't know why he wanted. He said he wanted the number to the guy to the body shop. I gave it to him.
Hmm.
I thought that too, but he said he told me the guy was supposed to call him, and he never called him. He asked me for his phone number.
Looks like you called him about noon, 2, and then a little bit before 1 o'clock, and at 10 o'clock.
On that same day?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the 24th. You called him at 10 o'clock, like almost at 9:56. Yeah.
No, sorry.
So 9:56.
Yeah, but I think we was there already.
And then you call him at 12:13, and then you call him again at 12:47, and then back again to the 5:20 and 5:21.
So what happened at Dave's?
That's right.
What happened at Dave's?
I'm sorry. What you mean? What happened at Dave's?
What happened at Dave's?
You just gotta be real, man.
No.
I know it's eating you up. I can tell you ain't a bad dude.
We Kanaya came back up there and we got into it.
Okay.
She
Tell us about that.
Huh?
Yeah, she got to screaming and talking crazy. She said that the guy that she was ranting and raving about the African guy.
Mm-hmm.
But she just got the ranting and raving about him, but that was it. I just kept trying to calm her down. Kept trying to calm her down. Kept trying to calm her down. Kept trying to hold her down. Why is you acting so damn crazy? Why is you jumping? You know, just. She gets very wild. Very, very wild. But, she just gets very wild. You know, and I I said, no, you're gonna have to relax. You're not going back over to this guy's house. I don't know if he did nothing to you. I don't know what happened. I didn't know. That was one of the, I don't know what, she said that they got into it. I didn't want to, I had already dealt with enough that day with her in that whole situation.
Know what happened between you and Kanaya?
Nothing. We was always still cool. There was nothing wrong with us. We always stayed good.
I'm saying when you were at Dave's.
Oh,
it was more than just you two arguing.
No, we were actually arguing. She got in the car. She jumped up in the back seat and started just grabbing all kind of shit out of it, pulling stuff out of the doggone the console, going up and she said, "Girl, what is wrong with you? What are you doing?" You know, she just started flipping out. I said, "You know what, girl? Come on, you got to calm that down. I don't know what, but I had to sat on her. That's it.
You had what? I'm sorry.
Sat on her.
You had sat on her?
I sat on her.
Okay.
That was
inside the car or outside?
Inside. I sat on her. I sat on her and she kept. I couldn't really. I got her up, and let her up.
What else happened?
That was it. That was it. We just basically got into it like she always do. That was it. Nothing. It means nothing when we always do. It's just the same shit. She always gets crazy. She always gets wild. She always gets a ranting and raving.
So let me ask you this: why was she mad at you?
Again, because I didn't want to do what she wanted to do.
Okay.
I wouldn't take her to go. I couldn't go nowhere. I couldn't go then. I couldn't go when she wanted me to. I told her I'd still go. The day isn't over with. That wasn't enough for her.
And things got physical?
Not between she and I. We didn't get physical. I just was holding her because she didn't that wild. She just started grabbing the steering wheel like she was trying to make it crash, all kind of. I said, you know what? You're doing too much. I don't know what's going on with you, but you're going to stop this now. And the more I kept on her, the more she kept getting angry.
I'm saying when you were still in Dave's lot.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it got a little physical, didn't it?
No, I'm saying not with me and her. I'm saying I was holding her down, yes. Just so she wouldn't act all crazy, but that was it. That's it.
Okay.
I just sat on her.
So then what happened?
I sat on her.
Then my church just asked you, then what happened?
Which one happened?
Then what happened? So you sat on her and then what happened?
Nothing. We drove around the corner, came back and got her car. Left. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying before. You gotta be honest with yourself, man. Be honest. Okay? Be honest about what's going on here. Okay. We know it was a little bit more than you just sitting on her. And these guys didn't just pull off. Okay?
We did pull off.
Well, eventually you pulled off, right. But there was a little bit more going on there.
I just told you she was just acting all crazy. I was just sitting on there.
And I understand. She probably was acting crazy. Okay?
Just sat on
She
her.
probably was acting crazy.
I just sat on her. That's
She
it.
was upset because she had to get her stuff out of the house on Dousman. She was upset with you because you weren't doing what she wanted you to do.
But it was
Okay?
more than
I
that.
understand that. And there probably was a lot more than that.
Yeah, I don't know why she gets so irate sometimes, but I don't know. I don't know why she gets so irate. She goes off on a temper tantrum, and she.
So you guys are fighting in the back seat of your car, the red BMW?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went fighting again. I just told you I was just holding her down. I didn't want her to get up. That was it. That just held her down.
Well, let me ask you this: why didn't you want her to get up?
Because she kept on doing stupid shit. She kept trying to. Okay, first of all, when I was trying to get her to calm down, she telling me like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm just saying you know, whatever the situation was over there, let the shit go. don't need to go back. You don't need to do nothing. Just let it go. Then she started talking about the other guy. So you know what? All these different guys you're messing with, I don't know if you was living there. I don't know where you was living. If you got your clothes, you're happy. Just be good with it. What is your problem? I don't have a problem. Yes, you do. I don't have a problem. Yeah, you got a problem. Yeah, you know, and just, so then it, no matter what I say, it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. So then she wants to try to she wants to start grabbing all on me. I'm like, come on, girl, now stop. So now I'm saying, okay, now you're doing too much. Now you're doing too much. So then I sat on her and held her down.
And how did you sit on her?
Just like this. I'm sitting on her chest, just like this, with her hands. Her hands is, she's still flapping her hands trying to hit me, but I said, now you gonna stop? You gonna stop? You gonna stop?
Now, are you facing her when you're sitting on her?
Yes, I'm looking at her in her face.
Okay.
I'm looking at her in her face.
Okay. And then what happened?
We left. We left, drove around the corner, came back to get our car and left. Okay, that was it.
And how long between you guys leaving and coming back for the car was that?
Probably about, I don't know, an hour or so. Because during that time, we went to, that's when that stuff was still on in the morning. I don't know why you keep talking about in the evening time, because this stuff's all happening in the morning.
This is after you got the clothes?
Yes, because she wanted to go back. Yes,
Okay.
yes, because she wanted to go back. That's correct.
Okay, so bring me back. You went to Dave's in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Kanaya may or may not have been there.
She wasn't there.
She wasn't there.
No.
Okay, but you saw Bob there in the morning.
I saw Bob there in the morning. He was waiting on somebody to get his car fixed, so he
Okay.
pulled up.
Eventually, you left Dave's auto shop, and you met Kanaya down to Humboldt and Locust.
That's correct.
Okay, then you guys went to Dousman.
That's correct.
Okay, then you went to 12th Street.
That's correct.
Okay, where did you go after 12th Street with Kanaya?
I didn't go anywhere with Kanaya.
Okay.
She left.
So where did this incident between you and Kanaya at Dave's auto shop happen then?
We're in the timeline.
See, that's what I'm trying. You said, I don't know what time we went back there, but we were supposed to, mind you, after, I wanted her to get her car fixed. So she was she didn't want to stay there. The guy kept saying he was going to take however long, and she did not want to wait. That's what really pissed off, because she did not want to wait. And I said, that's more important than going to get your clothes. And then we ended up going to get her clothes. She didn't want to wait around and get her car done by nobody, or the time. She didn't want to be without our car for no reason, or whatever the case may be. So that's when we went and started to go get our clothes.
But I thought you said Kanaya wasn't at the auto shop in the morning.
No, she wasn't.
Okay.
I told you, I just kept wanting to get her car fixed in the morning. I was there.
Okay, you were there.
I was there.
Trying to get her car fixed even though the car wasn't there?
I was just asking her, I needed her to get a radiator. You know what I mean? The guy, if he could put a radiator in, how long it was going to take.
Right.
But Bub had popped up and he wanted his car fixed first.
Okay. So what we're trying to understand is, when did you and Kanaya go to the auto shop?
See, and that's the part that I'm trying to see. We went back up there. I met Bud back up there, and I don't know if she had drove past or what, but I never met her back up there. I think that's when she had popped back up there, and that's when we started talking, because her car wasn't even there. She walked from around the corner. That's what happened. Her car wasn't even parked.
And when was this?
It's still Saturday.
Right, Saturday.
Oh.
So before Dousman or after Dousman?
This is after Dawson.
Before 12?
Wait, no.
Or after 12?
Hold on. We got all the clothes and all that stuff first. So that was all in the morning time.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you got the clothes at Dousman.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Then you went to 12th Street or you went to Dave's?
I didn't go to, see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't go to Dave's. You talking about when I saw Bud back there, right? Where Kanaya be? That wasn't, I think that couldn't have been to, That was later. It must have been like an hour or two later. A couple
An
hours
hour or
later.
two later from what?
From 12th Street.
Okay.
That was a couple hours later at least, because I went back. I went back up there. I drove past the street and I saw Bud Cardi. I mean, I saw his truck still there. And I don't know if I called him. I said, "Did you ever get there and fix your car?" I don't remember what it was, but the guys they hadn't even got to it. And then I was thinking to myself, "Oh, y'all wouldn't even never be able to get to the radio. I mean, they wouldn't be able to fix nothing else either, too. You know what I'm saying?"
Mm-hmm.
So I parked on the side of the street. Bud was on the front. I didn't see her car, so I assumed she had. At the time, I didn't see her car. It was parked down on the corner. But anyway, she got in the car and we got to having a conversation, whatever. She actually didn't get in the front seat. She jumped in the back. That's how she got there.
And why did she jump in the back seat?
Again, that's kind of dumbass.
So now, I'm still a little confused. Was this before 12th Street or after 12th Street?
You mean the house where we got the close on?
No.
Where you dropped
When you were at Dave's. When she showed up at Dave's with you.
This is after. Like, this after. Yeah.
After.
Yeah, we had already had our clothes.
Okay. So did you already drop her clothes off at 12th Street?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
So then from 12th Street, where did you guys go?
didn't go anywhere. She left from 12th Street. I mean,
She left from 12th Street.
And I left from
Then
12th
you
Street.
left. Right.
Yeah, we left
Okay.
separately. And then I think I went over to Hour, and then from there I went back down. I don't know if it was an hour later, how much ever longer later, but I went back down to Dave's, and that's when I saw Bub's truck there. And I think either I called him then, I said, "He can fix your truck or something," or whatever. And Kanaya, that's when she came from walking around the corner.
Okay. And what time did she show up?
I don't remember the time that I got there. That's what I'm saying. So it had to have been a couple hours after after 12th Street.
So why did we leave this part out? You said the last time you saw her was about 10:45, 11 o'clock on 12th Street.
That was actually the last time I saw her. I saw her Saturday, but that was actually the last time I saw her.
When was the last time you saw her?
When she had walked around the corner from by Dave's shop.
So why would you lie about that?
I didn't lie about it. Just it didn't dawn on me that we went there after. I mean that even happened. Just because it's be so much stuff going on with me and Kamaya all the damn time. I mean it's always something. It's always just. It's mostly always about money, but I be trying so hard to get away from her sometimes. It don't even make no sense because her mouth, she just wants to argue, and sometimes she just wants to rant. And if she don't get her way, so a lot of times I just be really just like try to ignore her sometimes, and sometimes that don't work. And then she start acting more crazy and stupid, and she just. That girl, she just needs to, she just needs to figure it out, you know. Got her, help her get the job, got a job. I hope that'd be enough, you know. I hope that'd be enough to help her get herself straight. Cause she just, you know, she's a firecracker.
Okay. So what happened at Dave's?
I just told you what happened at Dave's. She jumped in the car. We got to arguing. She's acting crazy in the back seat anyway. I was sitting in the front. And she's in the back seat acting crazy, talking about going back to the guy house and all of this kind of stuff. So tried to grab my collar and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's just girl. Why are you so mad? You know? Why are you so angry? You don't have to be so angry. You know, it's just angry. Just bitter. You know, you don't have to be that way. I'm going to tell the guys, go tell them some shit. Go tell the girl he's living. I'm like, why? Why? Just leave the shit alone. It's a dead deal. You got your stuff. Everything's good. Ain't nothing, everything's good.
Did you ever tell your wife about you guys?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
And how'd that go over?
But my wife, not too well. Not too well. But, again, I didn't, see, I wasn't, even after that, I hadn't really, like, me and Kanaya still didn't really talk. We talked just periodically, you know what I'm saying? We talk, sometimes I might not hear from her for a week, sometimes I might hear for a couple of days, sometimes I might hear from her, you know what I'm saying, 2-3 days in a row. But that's just how she is, you know? She'll go sleep in her car, she won't care. She'll go, I took her over to her parents, her dad's house, tried to help her put TV on the wall, tried to help her get the room set up. She was there for one day. Next thing you know, she was in her car sleeping again. What is the problem? Why? Okay, here's some cash. Go get a hotel. Get you some sleep. You gotta go to work next day, whatever. That's pretty much our relationship.
So how long ago did she tell your wife?
That's a long time ago.
Okay.
A year.
So what would have happened if she'd have told her that you didn't cut it off after that? So I'm
Really?
guessing your wife probably told you to cut it off with her the first time, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So what would have happened if she would have told you again? Told your wife again?
Did she tell my wife?
Yeah. What would have happened if she would have told your wife that you were still messing around with her?
Oh, that'd be bad. That'd probably be bad. That'd probably be bad.
Be really
But
bad
she-
for you, right?
What did your wife tell you would happen if you were sneaking around again?
Say it again.
What did your wife tell you if she caught you sneaking
Oh
around?
yeah, that'd be pretty bad for me.
Well, what did she tell you? Your wife, Sherry. What did she tell
Oh,
you?
well, she just be over with. Yeah. Yeah, she'll be over with for her. Yeah. But
And there goes the house, the cars, the
I mean, not
kids,
necessarily. It's just
your whole life.
yeah. But here's the thing. Just like I told her mom, I said, you know what? I want to get her set up because we trying to get this place. So once we got her house and she got her job going, it was supposed to have been over with. She said, I wouldn't need you no more. Just help. I might need you sometime. That's kind of what she said, but she'll be good. I'm like, okay. So I'm just thinking like, okay, it gets to go away. I don't have to worry so much. I see her and she's doing well. That's the end of it.
So why are you so involved in trying to find her a place?
I guess I felt sorry to some degree. Again, we had relations before.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a soft spot for, of course. I don't want to see her out on the streets. I don't want to see her sleeping in her car. Yeah, I never want to see that for her. She deserved better than that. I mean, just all the stuff she told me. Just all the stuff. Just different guys, pound guys, all these different. Just the stuff that she's been through. Just says a lot for your age. But she has. I mean, I guess her own little whatever issues that she got to work out. But aside from that, she's still a decent girl. She she worked. She don't mind working, get her job, all that. It's just the fact she kind of blamed me a long time ago, saying that I'm the reason why she lost her house. So I guess I felt bad. I don't know if she got kicked out, evicted, whatever the case may be. But she says it's because of me, because I didn't give her any money to help. I said, what? You lost your place because I didn't give you any money to help. Okay, well, anyway, yeah. So I guess I felt a little, I mean, I didn't really feel bad. I just wanted to help her get her place. Wasn't paying all of it. Her mother was going to pay the half, and I was going to pay the other half. just to get her started. She just got her job, so she'd be set, you know? Yeah, she just got her job, she'd be set.
Where was this job at?
Menominee Falls. I don't remember the name of it. It's a sorting place, I guess, for mail. Something like that.
So after the altercation at Dave's, where did you guys go?
She and I, we didn't go anywhere. I went back home.
I thought you said you guys left for a little bit and came back and got her car afterwards.
Yeah, but even after I left, I went home.
Well,
But
in between-
yeah, we got her.
From dropping her car off to picking it up, where did you go? Well, it was getting fixed.
She never got her car fixed.
Never got it fixed.
No.
So all this is for. So I guess kind of go over that with us one more time, just so we have this understanding of what actually happened here at Dave's, because it's kind of been going back and forth. So you end up back there, or how does this whole thing at Dave's actually go down?
I ended up back there because I saw the truck still outside. I didn't know
Okay.
if they did fix it or not.
This is in the afternoon now, right?
After 12th Street, yes.
Okay. All right.
And apparently he hadn't gotten it fixed, so I called him or whatever.
Okay.
He said what happened.
Okay.
He said, I don't know. I said they haven't fixed it. That was all. And so I sat in the car for a few minutes. I think I don't know if I text somebody or whatever, but I sat in the car for a few minutes and came from around the corner, almost running.
Okay.
So where was her car?
When I drove around the corner, her car was at the end of the other corner.
And now when you were at Dave's before Kanaya showed up, did you ever go into the business? Into the auto shop?
Yeah, I went there.
Okay.
Yeah, I went. I
And
said,
you've talked to anybody in there?
I was asking the guys, how long it take them to do this? Or, all the radiator, how much, all just asking everything.
Okay.
And she wanted to hear it. She wanted to know what the price was. She wanted to hear what everything was. I'm like, what does that matter? It doesn't even matter what this cost is going to be. If I can get the car fixed, just get the car fixed.
Okay.
Damn that. Just get the car fixed. You want to ride around the radiator still going high? Why?
And now was she present when you were talking to the shop employees?
Yes. But the second when her car was parked, when she came from out of the car and got out, when I drove around to her car, she was present then. I said, this is a shop that can possibly fix your car. She said, well, how much is it going to charge? I said, well, let's go see.
Okay.
So I asked them, but she wanted to, when I told her, she wanted to know what the price was. So, or hear him say it or whatever, but when I told her it was like a couple $100, no, I don't want to get my car fixed. I'd rather you did. I'd rather go get my clothes and my shoes. That's what she preferred.
Okay, and then what? Then what happened after that? You guys start talking about the clothes and shoes?
No, we had already had them. Oh,
I'm
you mean
saying
the
the
stuff
new
that she wanted to get? Yeah, no. The stuff that she wanted me to buy her. Is what you're saying?
Mhm.
Yeah. No, we didn't talk about it no more. Not then.
So when does the fight happen? Or the wrestling in the back seat?
You mean sitting on her?
Yeah.
That was before that, right before that. That was when she, again, I was sitting on the other side of the street. She walked from around the corner. Her car was parked on the end of the
She
corner.
walks from around the corner.
Yeah.
You didn't initially see her car over there?
No, I didn't see her car out. Yeah,
You just see her coming from around the corner.
I was sitting just
Now
like.
you're just so I understand. You're parked on Keith.
No, I'm not on Keith. I'm on the actual street now.
Okay. So is that like 19th, 18th?
Yeah,
Just east of Tatonia there, right?
correct. But I
Okay.
was facing northbound.
Okay.
Southbound. Sorry.
Southbound.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what side of Keith are you on? North or south side? Like the school side or the?
The opposite side, not the school side.
Not the school side?
Correct.
Okay. So you're like right on the side of Dave's auto, basically.
Kind of, yeah.
But on the
yeah,
street.
But on the street.
Okay. All right. So you're over there. Also, you see Kanaya walking up, right?
She walked in, jumped right in the car.
Okay. She walked in and jumped right in the car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where did she get in the car?
She had jumped in the back seat.
In the back seat. Okay.
Trying to be sneaky. I don't know if she thought she was going to catch me or something because I was just sitting there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So explain to us what happens when she jumps in the back seat.
Hey, girl, what's up? Oh, nothing. So what's going on? So when you gonna take me out? I told her, yes, I'm not going. I'm not gonna be able to do that today. And I said I had told her Saturday or Sunday is when I did tell her, but she's stuck on Saturday. And you told me Saturday. I didn't tell you Saturday. I said Saturday or Sunday. That's what I told you. And then when she said something about her she's been $170, I'm like, okay, well, I don't have all that money. Maybe I'll have some money later, but and we can try to go later. But that's if I even get the money. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't want to hear that. I still was just trying to tell her it's more important to get her car done. She didn't want to hear none of that shit. And she says, oh yeah, all y'all the same. What were you talking about? All y'all the same. So now I'm thinking she's talking about the guy where she got the clothes from that morning. So I'm like, what does that mean? And all y'all the same. If I ain't telling Max I do something for me, don't make me want to do that. So like, you know what, you need to stop. That's just how it carried on with it. And she grabbed me by my collar and pulled me back. Kind of, in the middle of the seat with her. I said, girl, stop playing with me, stop playing. So I pushed myself back and sat on her.
So now, just so I understand, when she grabbed you, you were in the front seat?
Mm-hmm. I was sitting in the driver's seat.
The driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when she entered the car, did she enter behind you or on the passenger side?
She got me behind me on the passenger side.
Okay. All right. And then, so you said she grabbed you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you end up in the back seat?
Again, it's the seats, just a seat here in the middle. So again, I'm actually, well, after I got done talking to her, I really wasn't paying attention to her no more because I'm kind of in my phone. But then she grabbed me by the thing because she wanted me to pay attention to her. So I'm like, would you stop fooling me? Oh, you're on the phone texting. Girl, stop. So I set my phone down, and so she was just holding me. I said, let me go. So I'm trying to go, lean myself back forward. So I kind of just pushed myself back and climbed in the back seat where, just climbed us through the back of the,
Okay.
climbed us through the back of the seat.
Okay.
Between the seats.
So now what happens?
I sat on her.
How long did you sit on it for?
It wasn't that long. She was talking, breathing, screaming, talking shit. 2 minutes, that's it, not even.
Okay. Well, what else happened?
No, that was it. That was it. Nothing else happened. No, that was it.
So what you're telling me is you got her so relaxed when you sat on her, then you guys were able to just drive away and everything was all fine and dandy?
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice. She cut her hand on the seat, but that was it. Nothing else happened.
How did she cut her hand on the seat?
I don't know. She had her hand again. She was laying down here in the middle of the seat like this. So I don't know if she cut on the bottom of the thing, but that was it. Just put a little nick on her finger. That was it.
So just like a little paper cut? Like,
So
was
just a little blood.
it gushing blood?
No, hell
No? Okay.
Just a little cut. And I don't even know if she cut it on the seat or whatever. I don't know if she could cut it when she was pulling me or whatever, but it was just a little cut on her finger. I was like, so you need to go to the dad? I need to come over here. You ain't taking me shit. Okay.
Was anyone by you guys when this happened?
Say it again?
Was anybody by you guys when this happened?
Yeah.
Okay, who was by you?
Bob.
Okay.
He had his daughter. He had walked around the corner.
Okay. And what did Bub see?
Me sitting on her. Yeah, he saw me sitting on her. He saw me sitting on her. We was tussling in the backseat. I said, man, she's acting too crazy. She going too crazy. I don't understand. She needs to calm the hell down. And she was screaming at me.
At what point did you put your hands on her?
Say it again now?
At what point did you put your hands on her?
I'm sorry.
At what point did you put your hands on her?
I never hit her. Never, not once. I never would hit her. Not one day. Not one day. I just sat on her and said, I would never put my hands on her. All the shit the crazy shit she do, I would never put my hands on her. No woman, actually. Ever. That's the honest to God truth. I have never hit her. I've never hit no one. Not with my hands.
Something. What happened, man? What happened?
I just told you.
It's more than just sitting on her.
No, I just sat on her, bro.
It's more than just sitting on her.
No, I just sat on her. That's it. That's the honest answer. I just sat on her. That's it. So that wasn't even enough to hurt her.
So, just so I have an understanding, when you gave us this timeline of everything you did since Thursday, and we get to Saturday, right? And you meet up with her, and y'all do this stuff on Dousman, and you go to 12th Street. Why would we leave out the fact that she was up at Dave's Auto with you later?
I mean, I really just didn't leave it out. It was just the fact I forgot she did come up there. But yeah, it was mostly just the same shit. What she wanted, you know.
But outside of Kanaya being there,
You left out
you're
Dave's
tied.
completely.
You left out Dave's entirely. You left out Bub entirely. Bub's your guy from prison. That's where you met him.
Yeah.
You just left that out entirely?
Wait, no, I just didn't think outside. It wasn't nothing. It really wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing at all. It wasn't shit at all. To be honest, we always get into it. She always screaming, she always yelling. You know, that's all.
So do you guys normally tussle like that? Do you normally sit on it like that?
Hey, we done done all kinds of shit. We run and play. She would drop kick me, all kind of shit. But not, you know, just it's all been playing. All been playing, you know. But I wouldn't do nothing to hurt her. Even with the dumb shit she did a couple years ago, I wouldn't do shit to hurt her.
What was the dumb shit a couple years ago?
Talked about that. Telling the wife.
Telling the wife? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
No, I'm just making sure.
I didn't do nothing then. I told her. I even told her I said, that was the. I didn't like that she did that, and I'm still here trying to make sure she did.
So did you tell your wife anything recently?
No.
So after this back seat situation finished, what happened?
Well, I drove her around to her car. We got in the car when he left. Yeah, she did the same exact thing he did when he leaving 12th Street. She got in her car and pulled off. She was, yeah, that girl get mad. She don't want to talk to my wife. She just be stupid. She's a hothead, and when she gets like that, she just don't want to talk to nobody. She'll go completely shut down. Talk to her to somebody when she wants to talk to them. You know. That's some of the reasons why we see each other and we'll talk for. Let's get my teeth.
That's right.
And we'll talk here and there, you know what I mean, periodically, and then we don't, and we do, and we don't, and we do, you know what I mean? Separately, that's how our relationship has always been. It's just, she's a cool girl, she's a good girl, good kid and everything, you know, just.
So what was different about Saturday that you guys got into it?
We really didn't get into it. It's just the fact that she was still upset about trying to go over to the people.
Well, I mean, getting into it enough to sit on somebody
She
is getting into
she
it.
had me by my collar, and I just went to the back seat. That's it. I put my feet up and pushed myself into the back seat. That's all I did. And just up there playing. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where'd you go after that?
Yeah.
After she allegedly stormed off again?
She didn't allegedly storm. She actually did.
Okay.
She didn't storm off, and I took her to her car. I drove
Okay.
her around the corner and took her to her car.
Okay, so then what happened after that?
That's when we left. I didn't see her no more after. I didn't see her no more.
Where'd you go?
I went home. Back home, actually.
So you went back home. Where was she going?
Well, she had mentioned that she couldn't get back in the house or something. But then she had mentioned about getting some clothes washed, and she needed washing detergent and all this kind of stuff. So I don't know what she was going to do. She did admit she said she might go out to her cousin's house, FC house, which is somewhere at Waukesha. That's what she mentioned. She might go out there, but she said she needed to do some clothes.
So a little bit ago, you said that you guys left, and then you came back and got her car an hour later. But now you drove her to her car and she left from there.
No. See, she walked again. Her car was parked on the
Right.
corner.
Right?
My car was on the other on the other street. When she was in the car, we drove around the corner and got her in her, and she got in her car.
Right. But what I'm saying is that's not what you initially said. What you said is you guys left the shop for an hour, came back about an hour later for the car. This is what I'm saying, Solomon. You gotta be honest. You gotta be honest. You're a good dude. You're a good dude. Something happened.
But we wasn't at the shop together. We was at she came up to the shop after that. When I was parked on the other side of the street, so we didn't leave the shop together to go to Dawson. I met her down.
Right.
I met her.
I'm saying when this altercation occurred in your back seat
Oh, sorry.
outside of Dave's,
Yeah.
you said you guys both left in your car and came back an hour later to
I
get
didn't
her
know how.
car.
I'm saying we drove around the corner to get our car. Is what I'm saying. We just drove around the corner.
That
If I said our, well,
an hour and driving around 10 feet around the corner is a little bit different.
But we was in the car.
A little bit different.
We was in the car for a minute, and I left, drove around the corner, got in the car, and that was it. I drove her around the corner. So I said an hour. We were sitting in the car for a minute.
Bob, right? Bob saw a lot more than what you're talking about.
How can Bob say a lot more than what we talked about? He was right there too.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
also talked to her.
That's what I'm saying. He's right there.
But
He's right there.
Right, and he also talked to her, and she was right there too.
Bob knew something more was going on. Because he was right there.
Yeah, Bob was right there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
And I told
What happened?
And I told her, I said, Bob, you know me. You know I'm good. You know she good, and all of that. And he even asked her, you okay? Yeah, I'm okay, but he just won't get off me. Just like that.
Oh, it was way more than that. Way more than that.
No, it
You
wasn't.
know that.
No, it was not. It wasn't maybe more than that. That's all that happened in our car. That's all that happened. I sat on her.
There's way more that went on.
I sat on her. That's it. That's the honest God truth, bro. I sat on her. I didn't hurt her. I didn't bruise her. It hurt her arm. I didn't do none of that. None of that. I didn't put my hands on her. I didn't hit her. I didn't punch her. I didn't do none of that. I wouldn't even think of doing that. I definitely wouldn't do that. I've never hit a woman, so I definitely wouldn't punch no woman. I wouldn't fire on a woman. None of that shit.
What went wrong? What happened?
What do you mean? What went wrong? What happened?
What happened?
What do you mean? What wrong? What happened? Like something? What do you mean? What happened?
Well, I think there's a little bit more to this.
Oh no! What I said was that's it. I mean, nothing happened with she and I.
Well, nothing other than what you're saying is sitting on her.
Just sitting on her. Yeah.
There's a little bit more going on.
I just sat on her. That's literally it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a heavy ass person, so. And she was. Actually, when I was sitting on her, half of her body is still pushed up against the back of the thing. So I wasn't like all the way just sitting on top of her where she cannot even breathe. Again, she was still talking and get up off me and, you know, just acting stupid. So now you want to act like a little bit? No, I don't act like a little bitch. No, I just want you to stop acting crazy. That's what I want you to do. And then when you stop acting crazy, when you stop...
What do you do to get her to stop acting crazy?
I said, when you stop, I'm going to get her. I said, when you stop, just stop. Don't stop doing all that. I'm going to get up and get in the front seat. It took her a few minutes. It took her a while. Then I let her up. And we drove off. Drove around the corner and got in her car.
And that's when you were saying she went her own way.
Yeah, she got in her
you
car.
went back to the crib.
Yes, I went back home.
Okay.
Yeah, I went back home. But I didn't, you know, I'm not that heavy. I can't hurt her. I didn't do anything to hurt her, you know, like that. Yeah, we was tussling. Yeah, I was sitting on her. Yeah, she was swinging, doing stupid shit, but she wasn't doing nothing to hurt me. She didn't hurt me. She didn't scratch me. She didn't do any, you know what I'm saying? She didn't do anything to me. It wasn't like, you know, if I was hurting her, trying to scratch me, do something, I didn't, you know, nothing. It wasn't, I wasn't hurting her like that, you know what I mean? She's a tough lad. Believe me, she's a tough little cookie. I was not hurting her. We fight and play, you know what I mean, play fight and stuff like that. But
Come on, you're too old for play fun.
you know what I'm trying to say.
You're too old for all that.
You know what I'm trying to say. If she's a little younger, she wants to sit on a play, she wants to pillow fight, I'll pillow fight with her. Yeah, I'll pillow fight with her sometimes. Shit, yeah. If it's fun, we're just having fun, just kicking it, that's it.
Well, I think Saturday was a little bit different than just having fun.
Well,
She was pissed off. You were pissed off.
I wasn't pissed off. She was pissed off. Now, she was pissed off about the whole situation, about the guy trying to eat her out and the reason why. And then she said, oh, then she gonna try to blame me and accuse me and said that I'm the reason why she got to be staying over there. You a goddamn lie. I ain't the reason why you go over there. Shit, if that's the case, it's your mom the reason why you over there. I'm not the reason why you over there. If you staying with your mom, why you didn't want to be there? You get mad, you know, get mad, I'm telling you the truth. Shit, but why would you be wanting to be staying in the, why the hell you want to stay in your goddamn car? All kind of shit, you know, and that was some of the things we was talking about then, but she, you know, she don't really want to hear the shit I tell her. She thinks she knows every damn thing sometimes. That girl. She don't know.
So she went her own way, you went home.
Yes.
And then, did you hear from her at all the rest of the day?
Not the rest of the day, Kim. I told you she had blocked me.
Okay. And then the first time you tried reaching out was Sunday morning from that text now number or a different number?
Monday morning when I thought she was at work.
Okay, what number did you try calling her from? Sunday morning.
You mean Monday?
Was it Sunday or Monday?
Monday.
I thought you said you called her the next morning.
Monday morning.
Monday morning. Okay. What number did you call her from Monday morning?
The text number.
But isn't that the one she would have blocked you on? Because that's where you talked to her from?
It's you can change the number. You know, you can however you do it. You go ahead and change the number to make them call. You know, to call. Use the app to call her. That's something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just to see if she'll answer. I didn't know. You know, sometimes she'll block me or whatever, and she'll message me back and say what the hell she has to say, and then I can't respond because she be done blocked me again. Whatever. But yeah, Sorry about that. That's how she is. She'll block you when she don't feel like talking to you. She'll pick the phone up when she feels like it.
Gotcha.
Or when she wants something.
Alright, just give me a couple minutes, okay? You need anything? No? You good? Alright. Alright. So, this form I brought in here.
Sorry.
No, that's alright. This form I brought in here, would you mind if we took a deeper look into your phone? I mean, because if you're saying, you guys parted ways around, after Dave's auto, she got in her car, went her way, you went in your car, went home. I mean, it's entirely up to you. But obviously, if you guys parted ways, you parted ways.
Oh yeah. No, I totally understand. I was just gonna ask. That's all. I mean,
Well, let me ask you this: what are you concerned about?
pictures.
Like some pornographic
I
pictures?
mean, maybe add another picture and stuff, but that kind of shit.
We're not worried about that.
Trust me, we've seen it.
Yeah, we've probably seen it all.
We've probably seen it
Oh, yeah.
before, no matter what you got in there.
Then I don't care.
Yeah.
It's actually, help me with the spelling of your first name.
SULTAN.
SULTAN. And help me with the spelling of your last name.
SHAREE.
And it's 5807 West Hampton. What's the zip over there?
1-8.
And the cell phone number again, 262?
Mm-hmm.
No, this is the actual phone number for the phone, right?
That's what you want, right?
Right.
Yeah, 395-3098.
395-3098?
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of cell phone is it?
Galaxy.
A Samsung Galaxy?
Yeah, no, 10.
You said a 10?
Yeah, a Note 10.
And then what's the unlock code or whatever? Is it like a pattern?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you start, where do you start?
Oh.
If that's the pattern.
Give me the phone.
You're done. Actually, let me just, because it's pretty far. Let me just see if I can pull up like a Google picture of a.
And in the meanwhile, I'm just going to read this form to you real quick, okay? Involuntarily, freely, and knowingly, without threats or promises, allowing a search of the below-listed property, which is a cell phone. I also have the right to end the search at any time after it has begun, and that you are the legal owner of the below-listed property, and it's under your legal control, and that you give officers the authority to remove any contraband, stolen property, or evidence of any other crime that is found during the search, and you have the constitutional right to refuse this consent search, and you have the right to require officers to obtain a search warrant before a search is made. You understand all that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can
I'm just gonna do it.
read all that, sign. Okay, and then the date is 9/27/22. Date. Well, time is 6:13 a.m. Okay. And then we'll get a copy of this and put it in with your stuff upstairs, okay?
Yeah, families told me they did a missing persons report already before we went down there and tried to. I don't know what they could do. I don't know.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
went
sorry,
down there.
who did you say did that?
Me and her mom
Okay.
and her dad and her mom's dad.
Okay.
I met them. I went over to his house and that's how moved Kanaya over here. Helped her just recently to help her put TV on the wall. Wait.
Okay, so it
try
was.
again. Then try again. So you're gonna have to go back and just back and think.
So it was there.
It shouldn't have came on like that. So
I
I don't
think
know what
that
is.
time it read your finger. Try using one of your other fingers because it was reading your phone.
That's what it did. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just do it in mine, so I just want to make sure that it's not reading your thumb. Okay.
You can
Yeah.
want to draw that on there?
Yeah.
No clue.
So it's.
Mhm.
Okay. All right, we're good with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll put this back. I'll be right back.
So you're saying that you guys filed a missing person report?
Yeah,
Earlier.
we went in this
Yesterday, I
afternoon.
think, on Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's we work third shift, so now it's Tuesday technically, but.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, something, being honest about what's going on is,
She is something else.
being honest about what's going on is, honestly, never hurt nobody.
That's
And obviously we can tell this is, weighing heavily on you.
sad,
That's how we can tell this is, situation's weighing heavily on you.
I care about her, dog. I don't know. I feel good. Should I care about her still?
Well, it's not.
I'm wondering. How?
No, so let's not worry about the wife. We ain't gonna go run and tell your wife.
No, I'm saying. No, I know. I'm just saying that. It's just, that would be the only issue. That would be my only issue. Just wanted her to get her shit straight, dude.
So now, did you end up going, when you got arrested, did you end up driving to the district or something?
I never got arrested.
Or I'm saying, like, when they brought you in, when they talked, I'm saying, how did you run into, or how did you encounter the officer?
The first time I left work, because I had talked to her mom and I hadn't talked to her either. You talked to her? She said no, she hadn't talked to her. She was asking me, so I told her, and yeah, that's basically what happened. I left work, something like that. Went down to actually, we went down to the Dawson's address.
Okay.
I met them down there. To try to show them where the last place that, where her clothes and stuff was. And then, we left from there, and then I showed them where the 12th Street house where the clothes got taken to. I didn't know she already had clothes there though. They told me that. I didn't know that part.
Mm.
The guy said that was they were talking. There's, like talking. I don't know. Shit.
Okay. Now, did you ever bring the family over to Dave's?
Sorry.
To Dave's Auto Shop?
No. I hadn't been down there. That was the first time I'd been down there.
Okay. Why didn't you bring the family over there?
I didn't, because we were just going to look for where our clothes and stuff was. I didn't, because she didn't do anything there. She, she just knew I was there when she drove past and you ran around the corner and jumped in the goddamn car.
Well, right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, obviously you guys got into it there. Like, why didn't...
I mean, but it wasn't really no, you know what I'm saying? She's just a cracker dog, you know?
But wasn't that, like, important to tell the family? Like, this is actually the last place I saw her?
I eat chops, so I just probably bring that in, but yeah, she definitely came down. She definitely popped up on me.
Well, why wouldn't you tell the family? I mean, you told them about Dousman, you told them about Tulsa. Why don't you tell them about Dave's?
I was trying to tell them about every damn thing, but they was
but you didn't tell them about Dave's auto body.
No, I didn't, but I'm saying I was trying to. Well, yeah, I had told her mom that we were supposed to get her car fixed that morning. That's what I had told her, but I didn't, when I got there, there was a lot of stuff going on. And I just felt overwhelmed. I'm just going to say that. Yes, it was way in the morning, so I just...
So going back to my original question, at what point did you encounter the officers? Because a detective came out and talked to you, right?
Yeah.
Now, was that at one of these locations or
when I left...
Or at the district?
Right, no, excuse me. When I left work, I went to Dousman and met the family.
Okay. And then what car were you in today?
The white car.
The white car?
Yeah. Left Dousman, went to 12th Street with the family. They followed me over there. Yep. And then from there, we stayed over there quite a while, 2 or 3 hours or whatever. They actually wasn't trying to let me leave, but what happened? Oh, we left from there and then we went to the district.
Okay. All right, so you went to the
district.
And
then when we went to district, after the report and stuff was made, I ended up going back to work, and then I left afterward, and then still came back over there to meet them on Dousman, and that's when I met the
Okay, and that's when you encountered the officers. Mm-hmm. Okay, and you were still in the white truck. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And was there anything in that white truck?
I'm sorry.
So is there anything in that white truck?
No. What you mean anything in there?
Guns? Let's keep it real. I mean, obviously it's wide out in the open, right? Let's keep it real. So what's in that white truck?
There was a gun in there.
What kind of gun?
It's my cousin's gun. It's just a machine gun.
Okay, machine gun. And why do you have your cousin's machine gun?
I didn't know what to expect when I got over there with them guys. They had already pulled guns and stuff out on me, and I didn't know what else to do.
Okay.
I didn't get out with it and go nowhere. I just didn't know, So,
okay.
So
obviously, you're a felon, right? You're on papers for a felony. You can't have a gun, right? Is that accurate? Yes? I see you shaking your head. Are you saying yes? Okay. All right. Obviously, since you have that gun, would you mind if we get DNA from you to compare it to that gun? I mean, obviously, we know you possessed it at one point. You got it from your cousin, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Would you mind consenting to giving up a standard of your DNA?
Yeah, okay.
That's fine? Okay. I'll go get that real quick and then just give me 1 second.
got the nasty one I got over there.
All up on those people. How did you know to go up there?
I talked to them, I called them.
Like mom and dad, or?
I didn't know it was gonna be 30, 40 people out there, though.
Yeah. No way of knowing that, right? No way they were gonna, no way of knowing they were gonna come like that.
Yeah, 30, 40 people deep.
Oh, you got ink pad?
I'll get one in a second.
Is there one out there?
I have no clue.
No. Let's see what
I never did anything in that gun.
Huh?
I never did anything.
No, you're still in possession of it, though. I mean, you still got it, right? Right, so I'll just read this form through real quick. It just says that I, Sultan Sharif, a DNA specimen to the Milwaukee Police Department for criminal investigative purposes, and that you understand that this specimen will be entered into a DNA database maintained by the Wisconsin State Crime Lab. By signing your name below, you verify that you have had the DNA collection oral swab procedure explained to you by me, Travis, and that you understand that you are not required by law to provide a DNA specimen, and you are submitting your DNA specimen knowingly and voluntarily without threats or promises being made to you. So if you agree to all that, just by the accent needs your autograph, and then print your name there. Just get a couple fingerprints from you real quick. Your right. And put one in the box there. Now at the bottom here. And one more on the bottom. Cool. Alright, so basically all this is I'm just going to use these cotton swabs on the inside of your mouth. Okay? Just open up. Same thing, I'll just do it on the other side. All right. That's that. See what's up real quick in front of you. Do you have any questions for us, Sultan?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you have any questions for us?
Um, yes. You charging me with a gun?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I haven't looked at all your paperwork. Yeah, obviously you have.
It's registered, Tim. It's not mine.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I mean, you have an understanding of what happened there. I mean, you have a gun, you're a felon, you know all that, right? I know you said you didn't do anything with it, but in the state of Wisconsin, you're still not supposed to possess a gun, you know? As far as your red BMW goes, where is that car now?
It's my little brother got it. He drove it to Madison, so I guess he'll be back with it.
Your little brother has it? Okay. And what's his name? What's his name?
Corey.
Corey?
Yep.
What's his last name?
He's my Lamont. Sorry, his last name is Lamont.
I'm sorry, you said he's your stepson?
Step brother.
Stepbrother. Okay, gotcha. And where does he live?
In Madison, though.
He lives in Madison?
Yes, he lives in Madison.
And do you have a phone number for him?
No, I don't. No, I don't have it. I think he changed his number, but I should really try to. I can try to work with him. I need to.
Okay. And then when did you give him the car? Like, did you sell it to him? Did you just give it to him, or what's the deal there?
He needed to use it. He was borrowing it. That's all.
Okay.
He was just borrowing because his car was messed up.
Okay. And do you know, like, where in Madison he lives, or?
I haven't been up there, no sir.
Okay.
He used to stay on 107th, but they moved recently.
Okay. And when did you? I'm sorry, you might answer this. When did you give him the car?
He came for it Sunday morning, I think it was.
Sunday morning. Okay. And then where did he pick it up from?
From my house.
From your house. Okay. Okay.
He asked if he can use it. We would have another person. Yeah, of course.
Okay. And how old is Corey about?
He's 32.
32.
30.
And now he's originally
30,
from Milwaukee?
31. I think Tennessee, originally.
Okay. But he's lived here for a while? You said he was from 107th Street or something?
He used to live on 107th.
Okay.
Yes.
How long ago was that?
About a little less than a year.
Okay. And then now, did he reach out to you, or did you reach out to him about the car?
He came by. We had a conversation, and he convinced me he needs to use it, so I let him use it.
Okay.
That was all. It's
And then when is he supposed to return it?
just Well, I hadn't talked to him, but he just said he only needed it for about a week or so.
So did you talk to him on the phone, or did he just pop up at your house?
He was over here, came by. Yeah, he came by. I've been knowing him for a lot of years, so he's a decent kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, just give me a minute, okay?
Is anybody could use the bath?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, we're right back with you, okay?
I have a blanket.
Not down here, no, sorry. Maybe when you get back upstairs, we can give you one, but, so that was Jennifer you talked to, right, about going over that? That's her mom, Nikki's mom?
I'm sorry, no. You said Jennifer,
mom.
what now?
Is that her mom, that's her mom's name, right?
Jennifer, yeah.
Okay. And when did you talk to her?
Today, yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
Did you know her before all this? Okay.
I talked to her we just talked, just to help her, try to get her, I just gave her some money
Okay,
to
no,
get her
that's
out of
right,
her
that's what you
place.
said that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back with you, okay?
Yes.
Just think about how you'd feel if you were in her shoes, okay?
Yeah, no doubt.
Alright. How you doing, man?
How you doing?
Is she okay? Did you try, get on the pond or anything?
Well, talk about it a little bit, okay? Right?
I think you already know the answer to that. Okay, we've talked a little bit here already today. You've told us a few things. You've left a few things out. And then when we give you some information, then you remember. Okay? I think you kind of have an understanding of a little bit of what we know. And the rest of it's spinning out there. Trying to think of the rest of it. Okay? And I think all three of us in the room kind of have a decent understanding about what happened. But you're the only one who knows the exact thing that happened. And you can be the difference between how this ends up getting portrayed to everybody, including Jennifer and all these other people, okay?
Yeah, no doubt.
Because otherwise right now, on the face of the things that we know, it don't look good, man. And it's gonna sound even worse when we have to tell Jennifer, but we can't explain why. You're the only one that can explain why.
To what though?
About what happened at the tire shop or the auto body shop. Okay?
Absolutely nothing. I mean, nothing bad. That's not. I mean, we left. I mean, pulled on the corner. Barely even saw that shit. Nothing wrong with it. When we pulled off, he stayed until I pulled off. I swear to God.
So, that's not the truth either.
That is.
That's the truth.
That is the truth. He saw him when we pulled off. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He told me he didn't, and he's lying. That's the truth.
You remember calling him and saying you need him at the shop?
Yeah.
Why'd you call him saying you need him at the shop?
Because I wanted him to drive.
To drive what?
To drive the car with him and his daughter in the car. I told him to put his daughter in the car and just drive. I said, I want to take her to the hospital. She already done cut her doggone finger, and that's exactly what I told him. She trying to jump out the damn car.
Why wouldn't you just let her at that point?
For what?
I'm just asking.
Oh.
Why wouldn't you let her get out of the car?
I was sitting there and we was playing. There was nothing wrong with her. She just wanted to be silly. You know, she just wanted to be real silly.
Right.
Like she always do.
But why wouldn't you just let her out of the car then?
it still ended up being okay because I just took her to her car around the corner. It was still fine. It wasn't, again, it was nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? I just sat on her. There's nothing wrong with her.
If you took
You
her
know
to the
what I
car,
mean?
why do you need Bub to drive?
I was gonna have to drive to the hospital because that's what I told him to do. She didn't want to go to the hospital because she had cut her hand. I thought it was deep, whatever. She didn't want to go to the hospital. I'm not going to no hospital. I don't need to go to the goddamn hospital. Okay.
So the cut was deep.
It was just blood. She was flicking it all over. It was just on her fingers. She saw it. I saw it too.
Mhm.
Yeah. I swear, it's just a blog cut. It was just a cut on her finger. That was it. Yes.
So what was your demeanor like when you called Bub?
I'm sorry, say it again.
What was your demeanor like when you called Bub?
What was what?
Your demeanor. Like, how are you acting?
Oh. I was like, Bub. I just kept saying, Bub. Now, you see her, right? Now, you see how she keep acting? I just told her to calm the hell down. We finna go. What? You see what she's doing, right? Close the door. Open the back up. I say, now, you see this? You see? Every time you do that, she starts acting crazy. As soon as you close, every time. But then, yet and still, she got up, sat in the seat right, and we drove off.
Or what happened?
Nothing. I took her to her, drove her around
What
the country.
happened that was so serious that
Oh.
you had to call Bub to get her to the hospital? What happened?
I called Bub around here because she was getting ballistic and I wanted her to drive. I wanted him to drive. Drive me. She don't want to go drive me. I don't know. Well, he was going to come around there anyway.
Well, what do you need to drive for? You got your own car.
I need him. I was holding her. She was already acting crazy. She in the back seat. As I'm sitting on her, she's just going crazy. Screaming, hitting me. Just screaming and just hitting her hands. Flapping my hands down, grabbing on me. Girl, calm down, sit down, chill, just relax. I'm sitting on her just like this. And her hands is just at the door. Her hands at the door. And Bub opened the door, you can see her playing like breathe, everything. She's totally fine, nothing wrong with her at all. And he was still there when we got up and pulled off. Yeah. There was nothing wrong with her. Nothing. There was nothing wrong with her at all.
Well, something wrong enough that we had to get her to the hospital, right?
No,
had to
I'm
get her to
saying-
the hospital. Bub, get over here now. Bub, get over here.
I told Bub to get over here because she was acting too crazy and she was talking about going back to kill some man. Or going back to put sugar in his tank, do something to this guy. And first of all, I wasn't gonna let her go back over there. That was out of the question. So I said, do you want to get to the hospital? I don't need a hospital. I said, well, you cut your hair, you bleed. I don't need to go to the hospital. Well, I don't know what to do with you because you're acting too crazy right now. So what do you want me to do? I want you to leave me alone and get off me. I don't want to talk to you no more.
So how did she end up cut?
Again, I don't know if she cut it on the seat or cut it on the. It was just a small cut right here. Just a small cut on her finger. That's it. A tiny ass cut, bro. That's it. It just had a little blood on it.
But serious enough to have the mindset of, I got to get her to the hospital, right?
I was doing that to her. I said, see, you cut your finger. Now you got to go to the hospital. I don't need to go to the hospital. Yeah, well, you going to the goddamn hospital. I'm not going to no goddamn
Serious
hospital.
enough that you wanted Bub to drive her to the hospital.
When Bub got there and he had
Because if it wasn't serious, you wouldn't have been concerned about it.
Well, not
and
necessarily
then Bub
because-
wouldn't have to drive her, and if she wanted to go to the hospital, she'd go to the hospital.
Well, Bub had his daughter with him. I told him, before I get in the car, come on.
So why didn't he bring his daughter with?
I'm sorry, what?
Why didn't he bring the daughter with
Why didn't he?
when he drove you away from there?
He didn't. Bub never did. Bub never even got in the car.
What's that?
He said, bro, man, you tripping, man. Get up out of here, bro.
You tripping about what?
Me and her, you know, because we had
Because there was more than you just sitting
No,
on her
because
chest.
we were doing this and we're all outside basically, and the door's all open. That's kind of really what it was, because the door is open. Man, y'all tripping. Y'all need to be doing this out here. So He came up to the door. He looked. He closed the door. And she started screaming. He opened the door. Bro, what you? I said, she was just going crazy, bro. That was it. That's it. That's the honest to God truth. That's it. There was nothing wrong with her. We got up together. She got in the front seat and we pulled off and went around the corner. Bub and his daughter was still standing right there. Bub and his daughter was standing right there when we pulled off.
Mm-hmm. They were right there. You're right.
There was nothing wrong
You
with
brought
her.
Bub and his 7-year-old daughter. His 7-year-old daughter. You think that's fair to her?
I didn't even know he had his daughter with him. I didn't know he had his daughter. I thought.
Well, you didn't know he was going to bring his daughter.
I didn't know he was going to bring his daughter.
But now,
Even she here.
7-year-old daughter. A kid.
I know he got his kid with him. That just for me to tell him to come on. That just goes to show you there was nothing. There was nothing major going on. I wouldn't have him put his daughter in the car. Something's happening to this girl. There's nothing happening to her. I just sat on her. Period. I just
sat on her.
Just.
But it was serious enough that you had the mindset of she had to get to the
I didn't say
hospital.
she had. No, she had to get to the hospital, and I would have just took her to the hospital. But that wasn't it. She didn't need to go to the hospital.
But you called Bub over to drive her to the hospital.
No.
And then that didn't happen.
No, again, because she kept talking shit. She kept talking shit.
And then you lost your cool.
No, I
You
didn't.
lost your said she was going to tell Sherry. She's like, I'm going to tell her. Maybe she already did. Maybe she already did.
No, she's already told Sherry this before. That.
Yeah, it was before, but not this. And you know, when she tell her again, guess what? It's all over. It's done.
I had talked to her, and she had already said that. First of all,
You panicked.
I did not. There's no reason for me to panic. First of
You
all,
panicked.
listen. First of all, she said that she's coming out to my house. I said, okay, I'll see you when you get here. So
But you knew she wasn't going to make it to your house.
she never even came. I saw her after that. That's what I'm telling you. She never even went there. She came to meet me to go get her clothes before any of that. That's what I'm telling you. She didn't even. There was no way she was going. She didn't even. She told me I was only saying that. I wasn't going out there. She came to me and we met at the Locust. She came to me, and we went to the Dawson's address.
But that was all earlier in the day.
Yes, but I'm telling you what happened. You asked me. That was early in the day.
Right. I'm talking about Dave's. I understand she called you to get stuff out of the house to help, you know, ultimately she wanted you to
Yeah.
be her little guard or whatever the case may be, right? She wanted you to be there so she could get her stuff in hopes that there probably wasn't any issues at that house on Delsman, right? And you did that. I get all that. And then y'all probably went over to 12th Street.
Yeah. I mean, all that actually happened, but there was nothing happened at the at the car shop. You know what I'm saying? People all out there. What I'm doing? She was just getting loud and stupid like she always do. That's it. She just loud and stupid. She called her daddy Big Jazzy.
Yeah.
Call me Big Jazzy. I'm like, girl, you know what? You be gone with all that extra
And
shit.
you lost your cool.
There's no way I can lose my cool behind that because that's not the first time. She always do that.
Right. But that day was different. You lost your cool.
It's nothing different about it. It's nothing different about the way she acts. That's the way she always is.
But you weren't having it on Saturday.
It's just like any other day if I wasn't having it though. She does this all the time. It's like you're trying to tell
I get it. She might be loud. She might yell. She might scream at you. Most women do. Let's be real.
But
Most women aren't happy with men 100% of the time, right? There's always issues within a relationship.
that's true. But she
But Saturday was different.
oh, it wasn't different. The only thing that was different about Saturday is the fact that she was just upset about our clothes. That was mostly the thing that was different about Saturday. She was just upset about her clothes. She was upset about what had happened. She was upset about the Nigerian, whatever he is, that guy, the African guy. She was upset at his ass and felt that she needed to do something to him.
Yeah, she was upset with you too because you
But I never did anything.
you wouldn't take her to the store.
That was just a story. That wasn't nothing like I did something detrimental to her. She's not that. She's not like that. Kanaya is kind of like, yeah, she want her way. Yeah, she want to be baby. Yeah, she want all of that stuff. But more than anything, I was like, girl, shut your ass up. Then she'll sit her down and she won't say nothing or whatever. But never to that point. Never to that point. She's just a firecracker, dude. That's it. She called daddy bitch ass. Her brother, everybody. I'm like, girl, you need to just calm down a little bit.
Yeah, she probably has attitude problems, right?
She do. She's still sweet. She's still a sweetheart.
Like Kurt explained to you before, there's only one person in this room that knows why.
Who knows why what?
Why we're here talking about this.
Well, because obviously I was the last person, one of the last people to see her, I guess.
This ain't fair for her family.
Hell no. You think I have to deal with that? I know them. I know her mom. Talk to her. We just talked to. We cool. She knows doing everything I can to try to help her. And she when I talk to her, she knows the same. We say the same thing all the time. Can I? No. You don't have to do all that. And calm down talking to both of us. And we say that on the phone together. No. You just want the best for that damn girl. That's it. I didn't want her on the goddamn street. I didn't, I'm the one who put money in her account and helping her get her stuff together. Even just recent. I mean, to this day. You know what I mean?
So what went wrong?
Nothing went wrong with me and her. We wasn't having no problems. She and I didn't have issues.
Y'all clearly had issues.
That's not what I mean. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying issues like that, like. You know what I'm saying? Like fights and shit. Yeah, I say nothing to me for 2, 3, 4 days, a week or whatever, but that's about it. Nothing, you know what I mean? Not nothing major. That's just how she is. That's just how she is, man. She'll go off on a temper tantrum. She'll go get to herself and meditate and be done, But even I had never heard her talk about what she's gonna go do to somebody, shaking people think I got all this windows off. I ain't never even seen her buying it like that. You know what I mean? Other than her regular shit, but not buying to go do nothing to nobody, But, I just assumed that she was probably either sleeping with the guy or I know she was sleeping with the other guy, but I took over, you know what I mean? Just to help her get her shit out of her. I didn't care. She wanted to be she wanted to be in the safe place or whatever. I really didn't understand why she didn't want to go to our mama's house. So, but I have been going over there too to help her, help her fix the car. I went over to my mama's house just a few days ago,
So why didn't you let her get out of the car and get medical?
She didn't really need it. She already showed it to me. I already saw it. It's my nose on her finger. What's up, dude? It was just a little cut. Barely even a paper cut at that. It was just a little cut. Like she had posted or something on there. I don't know. But it's just a little cut. That's my girl. That's my girl, She's still a sweetheart, man.
But just a little cut, but enough for you to know that she needed medical attention.
I didn't
enough for you to know that she needed to get to the hospital.
I didn't know that she needed to get to the hospital. I don't just saying. I said we're gonna take you to the hospital, please. I don't know. That's what I meant. Just to get her.
Enough for you to
Just
call
for her.
Bub freaking out.
I didn't call Bud freaking out. I didn't call Bud freaking out at all. I didn't call Bud freaking out at all. There's nothing to freak out about.
How many times did you call Bub before?
To do what?
Come here now. Get over here.
It's like a couple of times. I mean, I've had to call him, but it was, like my daughter's moving out of the house one time. That's
Well, that's a little different.
a lot different.
A lot of different.
But I don't get into it with anybody. I don't have fights and spats. I don't really do that. I don't. No. She and I just had a different relationship. I just wanted to make sure she was good. If I could get the bank account open up, I just wanted to make sure she was good. Period, no matter what. Didn't want her sleeping on the streets. So she's back and forth, but I told her I'd do what I can. Sometimes it wasn't enough. Like when she wanted to go shopping, but I can't. There's something I just have to say no. Some things I can't do, and then I just push back and not worry about it. I hear from her. But that's pretty much the extent of our relationship. She always talks about this shit, but at the end of the day, she will tell you today, I love you. I know she loves me. I know she really does. She tells me all the time. She just that nigga so hard headed. Yeah, she just hard headed. That was my friend. We're talking about her, still my friend too.
Yeah.
Go out.
This hurts you.
We go out, we go skating, go bowling, just have just fun, just fun shit to do. She was a lot of fun. She definitely is. A lot of fun. When she wanted, other than that, she just hard-headed as hell. She don't want to listen to nothing.
That's why you owe it to her to be honest with not only us, but yourself here, Sultan.
I am, but I haven't.
No, you're not.
I have not seen her since Saturday. That was it. That was the last time.
I fully believe that. That's a true statement.
I haven't seen
And
her.
what did
Yeah.
you just say before? She was a good person. She was.
You know what I mean? You can't find her. She is a good person.
She was a good person.
Why'd you do that to her, man?
Why do what?
Why'd you do that to her?
Why did I
Come
do?
on.
Why
Come
did
on,
I do what?
don't do that. Don't do that.
You think I did something to her? I would never do nothing to her. I wouldn't do nothing to Kanaya. I wouldn't do nothing to Kanaya. I wouldn't. She's a little girl, man.
Yeah, sometimes anger and rage
Yeah,
take
but I
over.
can't. I don't never get that damn angry to do that.
Sometimes it just takes over.
I never get that angry to do that. To do anything like that.
You're probably right. Not normally.
Not ever. I'm not kind of like that, bro. Give me size. I care about her. It wasn't like I'm worried about her. She's leaving, going somewhere. I wasn't even worried. I was never worried about any of that with her. Didn't have to worry about any of her. She was always cool. She just wanted her way. That's it. She just wanted her way. Yeah, did she get mad when she was good? Yeah. But that's about it. That's as far as it goes.
You're the only one that can give an understanding to the family as to what happened here. You are the only one.
But I don't know what else to say other than I saw her. But that was the last day that I saw her. I want to talk to her too. I want to talk to her too. The first of the month is coming up. She's supposed to get her apartment.
You're not a bad person at all, so we've been sitting here for a couple
It's
hours
not
now
even
talking
that.
to you.
I know, but it's not
Okay.
even that.
But anger and rage take over
It
sometimes.
can, and I do understand it. I understand that very well. More than anybody.
And whatever it was, something went wrong. Something went terribly wrong.
How do you mean?
Combination of things. Kind of, she's gonna tell Sherry, fucking threatening your whole existence, right? And then, really on top of that, even if you don't give a shit about that, it's the whole purpose of you've been messing with this girl for so long, buying her all these things, setting her up on all this shit, and then she'd have the audacity to tell you that she's gonna go talk to your wife about this shit when you're buying her stuff and all this.
She did that for it.
Yeah, but you also knew that when Sherry heard it again, it was over. It's a wrap. Sherry's gone. She's leaving you. And you didn't want that.
No, of course not. But that wasn't happening. That wasn't it. That wasn't the case. Sounded good, but that wasn't the case.
Pot boils over eventually. Well, then what was the case? So why would you do it?
Why would I do what? You keep asking me why did I do it. Why did I do what?
You know what you did, Sultan.
I didn't do anything. I cared about her too, man. I did. I cared about her, dude. Like, I really cared about her. She had a place in my heart, bro. You know, no bullshit. She had a place in my heart. And she still has a place in my heart. I've never so much as even raised a hand at her to hit her. Did I grab her by her shirt one time? Yeah. Because she did some dumb shit. I grabbed her shirt. What did you think that? You should have did that, you know? Just to make her snap up out of it. Why was she doing that? Why did you do that anyway? You know? Why don't you just do stupid stuff? That's with checks and you want to go strictly. I'm like, girl, please, all that. But where did you just come up with all these bright ass ideas? When she went to Colorado, I supported her bright ass idea. She just went to Colorado. I'll pay for the trip. She wants to go to sport, go ahead. Have fun. You know? Came back. She thought it was gonna be whatever, and she didn't have enough money, and I was like, see, you're back at square one. You went there, you wasted all that damn money, and you could have just, do not listen. Take the money, we can put it up. And then it took her so long just to try to get the damn bank account. I'm like, girl, come on, listen. You ain't even gotta go down there. Yeah, later, just do it on the phone. What you mean? Just do it on the phone and open up an account. We can go put $50 in there any day you want. You know, just to get it started. So then when she finally got her car, oh, she's doing good. You know, this is just recently. She's great. I'm like, okay. So now I'm gonna put some money on your account. You usually do this, you know. And she said, you can always see it or whatever. Okay, you know. I think everything is going. I think everything's going in the right track now. You set up to get her house. Just got her the job. You know? And I'm like, girl, you know what? How you can get to work if your car goes down? Because you can't call me every damn time something happens. You know? I can come sometime, but, you know, then you get mad if I can't come sometimes. Okay. Why? And you already know. You know? And then she'll get mad, buck up a day, and then I'll talk to her again. That's just how she is. That's just how she is, man. I don't understand going around to different houses and stuff. I don't understand. I didn't understand. Some girl she talked to at that damn house on 12th Street. I don't know, some friend she talks to, but apparently it's one of them girls that the G Money guy got over there. I don't know, trying to like her. She didn't want to be over there. She just jumps around, and I don't understand why she does that. And I'm saying, here go a direction. Let's just get this and go this direction. You'll be fine. Just
You
keep
didn't
your
want
job.
to live the lifestyle that G Money was going to have or live, or what?
Say again.
You didn't want.
I don't know
to live
what
the
kind of
lifestyle.
I don't know what kind of lifestyle he was living, but I do know what she told me, and that I didn't like.
And what was that?
Tried to do something to her while she was in bed. You know, I just said, now that ain't good. So why don't you go back to your mama's house? That's exactly what I told her. And she said, I'm going to sleep at the damn park. Me and my mama arguing. I said, what's y'all arguing about now? Mama, she does that when she wants to. When she don't play with, she used to kick me out the house. Really? You said you was just sleeping on the couch the other day, you know? But anyway, I just wanted better for her. I would have liked to have seen better for her, I should say. Because, again, she's a smart kid. She has a bright head, man. Very smart. All right, that's smart.
Can we see your hands real quick? Pull your sleeve up. Oh, you're alright. Yeah. See that? All the hair's on your hand, man.
With a little damn a mouse on fire.
Oh. A mouse, huh?
Yeah, it was in the backyard.
That's a cute pet name.
Huh? Oh, yeah, it was, we had trapped one on a lagoon trap in the house. Grab goo trap. Throw him back in the trash can.
I'm just gonna take a couple pictures of you, okay? You just turn, sit and face me like we're staring at each other. I'll just kind of look up, like past me. You're good. Just put your hands back on the table for me. Just flashed it. This may take a few chances. I don't know how this flash is gonna work. Or if I even need it. Just relax for a second. I just want to look at something.
Little mouse on fire, huh?
Yeah.
What was that?
When they find it? Friday night or Saturday morning, one of them, they brought it outside. He said that the kid said that a mouse was on the trap. They found it, so.
It's about a big mouse, huh?
I was,
I'll just keep your hands still for him.
You good?
yeah, it was like that.
Just take this one. Come on. This thing is gonna drive me insane.
Pretty sure the mops are still in the trash. They haven't dumped the trash yet. Sorry.
Have you burned stuff before?
I mean, I've burnt a mouse before, yeah. Firewood.
Oh, what's your arms?
Not that one.
Oh, just
Oh.
10 seconds here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, right there's good.
Do you enjoy burning stuff? Lighting stuff on fire?
No, I work in a oven.
What this
The oven, so it's hot there. I don't enjoy burning myself, but I get nicked up inside the ovens, 1400 degrees.
Well, this is from the mouse.
Well, I burnt the mouse the other day, and I knew the flames would get, but it was only a little bit right here. There's nothing else. No, I would just a little bit. That's it.
I think we're at the breaking point, man. Difference between you looking like a guy who made a bad decision and just an absolute monster.
I'm sorry.
You know
You said I'm a monster?
I'm saying that's what it looks like right now.
Definitely none of those.
Because I can't think of any other explanation. And you're not providing one.
I don't know what you mean. An explanation for what? And that what would make me a monster?
So I think you have a pretty good understanding of what he's saying over there.
Not necessarily, but he's saying I'm a monster.
You got a real good understanding of what he's saying. Okay.
Why would you call me a monster?
I think it goes back to there's one person in this room that can
monster?
provide an understanding of what happened and why it happened. There's only one person. Kurt and I can sit here. We might have an idea of what happened. Okay? But there's only one person in here
Not
that
in
knows
here.
why it happened and what happened.
Not in here. I keep telling you what I was gonna do, man. Y'all keep saying that shit. I keep telling you. I cared about her, dude. I cared about her. You know?
Then what went wrong?
Nothing went wrong with me and she and I. We didn't have, we wasn't even beefing. Like, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have no beef. We wasn't fighting and going at each other's throats and coming back and forth to people's houses. Like, we wasn't doing that. That just wasn't what we was doing. That wasn't what we were doing. Do you know how many times she done messaged me, Google me, knew where I stayed and said, I'm coming out. I never knew that. You just don't want to do it. Basically, I'm being difficult. I don't want to do what she wants, basically. But you get mad because I'm going to pick up the phone and you said that you called me and I ain't call you back. I'm just like,
Yeah, it's an annoyance after a while.
no, I'm just like, but baby, I just talked to you. So why? Well, she said, I want all. She said, no, I want all your time, more of your time, or some shit. When you ain't doing nothing, you could be spending it. I said, hey, but you already know the whole situation. I said, let's get your house situated. I said, I'm more concerned about getting you set up. You're more concerned about trying to get in a relationship. And I'm like, okay. Let's just say that could happen. I'm married. And I'm not saying that it's gonna be forever. I don't know how long it's gonna be. But let's just say, and I'm telling them, like, let's just say we just get you set up, you get everything going, you got your car going, you got your job going, everything's running smooth. And then what happens if something down the line we do be able to, you know what I mean? But you don't mess it up on the front end. Just let's just kind of just roll it out a little bit. You're still young. We ain't finna have no kids now. We not finna get married. So let's just keep it smooth. And I'll do everything that I can to still make sure that you're good. That's all that that's all we talk about. I mean, that's all I'm constantly trying to drill in her head. Just get yourself set up and you're gonna be fine, baby. That's it. That's how I always talk to her, even in front of her mom.
How long have you had the Galaxy phone, the Spectrum phone?
A couple, at least 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years. With that number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's just want the best for her. No, yeah, I don't want nothing bad for her.
You always have your phone on you?
For the most part, so when I'm at work, not really, but if I'm at home, not always, but yeah, if I leave out, yeah.
And what you mean by being at home, like it's not right at your
Right.
right at your side, but if you leave the house, go anywhere, your phone's with you.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Did I leave it once or twice? Yeah, but for the most part, it's with me.
We'll be right back, okay? Just gonna grab the picture from you. Alright, how you doing? Alright. You recognize that car?
Yeah.
Okay, whose car is that?
That's my car.
That's your car?
Yeah.
Okay. Recognize this car?
Yeah.
Whose car is that?
That's the red BMW.
Okay. So, it's a Saturday. Okay. Who's driving this car and who's driving this car? Obviously, it's at nighttime.
Yeah. That's Saturday?
Saturday, yep.
What street is this on?
Was it Fond du Lac 35th? Right there?
I want to say, yeah.
Fifth and Fond du Lac?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. I think I believe my brother was driving that car. I believe he was
Which
driving
car?
the white car.
Who's driving the white car and who's driving this one?
I'm pretty sure I was.
Okay.
Um,
And what's your brother's name? So just for context, this is like 9:40 p.m.
at 9:40.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be my brother Bill.
Okay. What's your brother's name?
Boo?
What's his real name?
Johnny, sorry.
Johnny?
Yeah.
Or Jonathan?
Johnny.
Like J-O.
H-N-N-Y.
And what's his last name?
Uh,
This is your real brother?
no. Hopgood.
Okay. What's his last name?
Hopgood.
Hopgood?
Mm-hmm.
And how old is Johnny?
40.
Black dude?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is he driving the white car?
I think we were going home, if I'm not mistaken.
Home from where?
Saturday night or Friday night? That might be Saturday night. I think it was. Where did we go? Where did we go? Oh, 35th? That's 35th in Fond du Lac?
Yeah, I do believe so.
I don't remember.
So why would Johnny be in the white car that night?
Follow me back to the house. I don't remember. I know he was following me. I think I had a whole bunch of stuff in this car. We had got some stuff from, no. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember, but I know he was following me. We was going back to the house.
Where does Johnny live?
He lives with me.
He lives with you.
Well, yeah.
Well, yes or no?
Yes.
He lives on Hampton, 5807?
Yeah.
And how long have you known him?
I've known Johnny for a lot of years.
Well, what's a lot of years?
6, 7.
Okay. And what's his phone number?
It's in my phone. I don't remember.
That's in your phone?
What's he saved as?
Well,
Oh.
So you don't remember where you guys were coming from?
no. No, I don't.
What's that?
I said my brother's a little slow. I don't remember. No. I know he works down here, but
Does he normally drive the white car?
he don't normally drive it. But we were down. They had something that was going on at their job that day, at his at the brewery. They had
What
something going
brewery
on.
is that?
Lakefront Brewery. They had something going on that day. He wanted to use the car. That was the day he went down there.
But you said that was earlier in the day.
Yeah, that was earlier today, but I'm trying to remember why I went back, because he followed me back to the house, but I don't remember. Or if I saw him, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Well, let me show you something else. This right here, this was a police call for service. Okay? 18th and Keith. Saturday, the 24th of September, 12:26 p.m. is when the call is placed. Caller states male is beating up a female in the back seat of a maroon BMW. Goes on to say, caller said that he had to fight with the male to try to get the female out of the vehicle.
Absolutely not.
Hold on, let me carry on.
Mhm.
What they describe as the suspect is a black male, 5 feet, named Sultan Sharif.
Okay.
Short, dark complexion, wearing a black Adidas suit with white stripes. They describe the female as a black female wearing possible unknown clothing description. Caller is not injured. He doesn't need to report anything to the police. Actor and victim are both in the vehicle.
Huh? Okay, so what does that exactly do that mean? Because I just told you there was beating her to death. Hell no, I've never hit her. So that never happened. That never happened. I just told you, I said on her. That was it.
Then what did happen? Because there's a lot more to this story right here. A lot more to the story. Okay, we interviewed this person.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to the story. You need to be honest about what happened.
I'm telling you, that is exactly what happened. We did nothing. We left from there. We pulled off from there. Me and her together. And we was the only two that was in that car. No one else is in that car. We drove around the corner and she got in her car and pulled off. She was fine. There was nothing wrong with Kanaya. Nothing.
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
Okay. She scratched her face.
No, outside of this, nothing wrong with it, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with
There
it.
was nothing wrong with there was nothing wrong with Kanaya.
Now, this isn't an official police report. This is a call for the police to help somebody,
See,
right? So this is when somebody calls 911. This gets reported to the police. This isn't everything this person saw.
But you're not. We left. Did they see that? Did they say we pulled off together and she got in the front seat? No, they didn't, because that's what happened. They didn't say that. Why would they not say? Yeah, I told you the door was open. Yeah, she was.
You're right.
She was just doing that anyway.
You're right. They did see you leave.
But hold on. This is a building. The car is parked here, and there's houses on this side of the street.
Mm-hmm.
She got the door open. The back door was open because it was still open when she got in the car. It was just kind of cracked open. She pulled into the back seat, and that's when we got to set on her. That was it. She got to screaming, talking shit.
And she never got out of the car. She never got out of the car.
What do you mean she never got out of the car?
She never got out of the car on 18th and Keith. Because you didn't let her.
Why would I not let her get out of the car?
Because you didn't let her.
That's a lie. Because she got in her car. Why would I not let her get in her car? She comes
These
back to
people
get
who
it.
called police saw a whole lot more.
Okay. Regardless of what the perception may have looked like, I know what happened. Kanaya may have been dramatic or whatever the case may be, but no one ever saw me hit her. They never saw anything like that happen, because the only thing I was doing was just sitting on her.
That's not true.
That is the honest to God truth. That is the honest to God truth. I don't care what nobody said. I never put my hands physically on her at all.
Because this person picked you out.
You said what?
This person picked you out. And it was a whole lot more than just sitting on her. A whole lot more than just sitting on her.
That was a goddamn.
You and I both know that.
Okay, first of all, let's say this. How could they do that? How could they see anything if the windows are tinted? And she was inside the car. She never got. We didn't get out. We wasn't outside the car acting crazy.
But like you said before, the doors were open.
But listen,
you can't hide window tint.
No, you're right. But the door is only open ajar. It wasn't open all the way out, like the doors were swinging all open on either side. The doors on the driver's side was closed, and the passenger side, the front door was closed, and the back door was still cracked open.
Yeah, that
That's
allows
it.
people to see a lot.
No one was there. There was nobody over there. Somebody called from across the street at the house.
Like right now, I can't see through this door, right?
No,
I can't see through it. I can't see through it at all, right? And then look, well, I open the door, what do you see? You see a whole lot more, right? Because now the door's open. It don't matter how much tint's on this door.
No, I get what you're
It
saying.
don't matter. Because the door's open.
So watch this. This is how she's laying in the seat. just like this, and I'm just sitting on her back. So what are they seeing? What exactly are they seeing? Because I'm doing this. I'm like, girl, you need to calm down and just stop for a minute. So what can they be possibly seeing? They see hands going up and down. That's it. And the only thing they can hear is
They're seeing a person that is in dire need for medical attention.
Yes.
That's what they're seeing. And not because they scraped their hand on the car.
There's
somewhere.
no way that she would need dire medical attention, sir. I'm sorry. There's no way she needed dire medical attention. No way.
And you wouldn't let her get out the car.
That's a damn lie. That is a damn lie. That is a bold-faced lie. She got up.
I got nothing to sit over there and lie about.
To the fact.
Do you think I bring this into every person I talk to? No, because I don't.
No, sir.
I'm not here to lie to you. Okay, I'm not here to lie to you at all. And I'm not saying that's what you're saying. Okay, I brought this in here because I wanted to be upfront and honest with
I
you.
feel you, but I'm telling you from what they probably saw from what was actually happening, that's not nowhere near. I didn't do shit to
Right.
Kanaya, my nigga. I was sitting on her. I'm sorry.
It got way worse
But
than you wanted it to.
It did not. And
It got way worse than
I
that.
did not. We're in broad daylight, number one. And number two, nothing happened. I'm sitting on her. I'm not even that heavy, so I couldn't have did anything to hurt her. I held her arms. That's the only reason why I knew she had cut her. So I said, "Girl, you straight." I knew that because she had. It was just slinging, little spots slinging. I'm like, "Lily, you down there, cut yourself." You know. You wanna go to the hospital? No, I didn't take you to the hospital. No, I didn't take you to the goddamn hospital. But come on, we're going to the hospital. That's all I kept saying. And I knew it wasn't nothing really wrong, but she kept saying, I ain't going to the hospital.
No, it's because you knew she had to get to the hospital.
No, it's not.
But you didn't let that happen.
See, I would have taken her to the hospital. I would have done anything.
Then why didn't you?
Because there was nothing wrong with her if I needed to take her to the hospital. If there was something wrong with her, I would have taken her to the hospital. But it would have been something that I would have did. I would have taken her to the hospital for any reason. But I didn't do shit to her. Nothing. I did shit to her. I sat on her. That was it. If that hurt her or something like that, she would just scream, start firing on me or something. Because I know Kanaya, but that didn't happen.
And why didn't that happen?
I'm sorry, what?
And why didn't that happen?
Why? What happened?
Why didn't she fight back?
Me?
No, her.
That's
Why did she
because
fight back?
Kanaya wasn't hurting. Kanaya, I never hurt her. I never would hurt Kanaya, man.
You never hurt her.
I would
It's
never.
enough for citizens in this community to call the police
She's
because
dramatic.
the situation.
But she's just dramatic. I understand
because the
that because
situation is that bad.
it never got that bad.
Because let's face it, I mean, a lot of times people don't call the police, right? Like, hey, they're in the neighborhood, like, hey, that's your problem.
What I'm
Deal with
telling
that.
you is-
That's not the case this time.
But that didn't happen.
It raised to the level that somebody had to call the police.
Because she was
Knew something was wrong.
because she was sitting out there acting all silly and acting all wild, acting all stupid. Or you mean how she would go up there and just make up things and start screaming and yelling like at her mom and all, I mean that kind of stuff? No, that's what she do. That is what she do. She will make a scene just so she can have her point heard. That is what she do.
Mm-hmm.
And you were sick of it.
No, man, I ain't sick of what? Why would I be sick of it? I don't get it. I cared about her. I was helping her. I wanted to make sure that she was good.
But you didn't help her. You didn't make sure she was good.
I did everything I can to try to make sure she was good. From getting hotel rooms for her. I didn't stay there with her. I didn't care about that. Hotel room so she can go in, whatever she did, enjoy herself or whatever. She gonna call me a couple of times to the hotel saying she got problems. How can you get in problems and have conversations with somebody that's next door? These are women and you say they picked up their money and say, forget the money. I give you the $20. That's what they took. Why you gonna go fight here? Why you just that's Kanaya. She thinks she has to address every situation loudly, screaming, trying to get herself heard. I don't know, but that was, that's just her.
Should probably all reasons why
Huh?
this happened. Because you're sick of it. You're sick of her.
I was never.
Sick of her causing problems.
She didn't cause.
You knew damn well it was in broad daylight.
Yeah, and you think I'm really? Come on now. I didn't do anything but sit on that girl. That's it.
Why would you call Bub and tell her you took her to the hospital if you didn't?
I didn't. I said call. Huh? I didn't tell Bub I took her to the hospital. Bub was right there, and I said, Bub, come on, let's take her to the hospital.
And then you called him back.
No, I
And
didn't.
you said, I took her to the hospital. She ain't gonna say nothing.
She good.
Oh yeah, I told him I just said she was good. I didn't say I took her to the hospital. I said she didn't want to go to the hospital. I said she good. What do you mean? I didn't say nothing about I took her to the hospital. No. No. I said she didn't want to go to the hospital. She didn't need to go to the hospital. And I said she's good. Just so you know, bro. That's just what I said.
That's not just what you said.
Yes, that's all I said.
Mm-hmm.
That is all I said. That's all I had to say. I didn't need to say nothing else. If I said she was good, she was fine. Then she was totally fine. I didn't hurt her. I just sat on her, and I sat here. I wasn't crushing her. I didn't sit on her face or nothing. None of that shit. I was just sitting on her. That's it. I wouldn't hurt her, dude. I wouldn't hurt her. Someone I've been intimate with. Is she a firecracker? Yeah, but not to hurt her.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
Because what you're saying is completely different than what this person said.
I get that part. I totally.
Oh, it's way more than just this. Way more.
Way
more.
It can't be way more than that. It cannot be way more than that. You mean happened right there? It can't be more than that. That's all that happened. We just got into a. We was just fighting around the back seat. We wasn't doing nothing serious.
Wait, now we're playing.
I'm just saying, you know, so she.
Is this some type of joke?
You get what I'm saying? She pulled me in the back seat.
I don't.
Okay, well, she pulled me in the back seat, and I just sat on her. And I'm just saying, we just.
That ain't no play fight.
You get what I'm saying? She's just acting silly, and I'm just calming her down. That's it.
Just calming her down.
Yep, that's it. She's still upset about the whole situation, to the point that she wanted to go over to that guy's house. Again, I keep telling you, I don't know why, but she wanted to go over to that guy's house. But she really wanted to beat his ass. She hit him, swung him, all kind of shit. I don't know why. I really just wanted her to get her stuff and just leave. That's what I really wanted. I would have just preferred for her to get her stuff and just leave and not say nothing to him at all. But she was very,
That was all done and over with.
Yeah.
She got her stuff.
Yeah, except for the stuff that she had in the trunk she didn't get out that she was trying to get before she left. She didn't get that out. She said she'd be back to get it. That was it. There was some boxes that was in the back of that black car. And when I told her, she said, don't worry about it, I'll be back to get it. And I'm gonna put sugar in. I said, why? For what? You got your shit. So why would you want to put sugar in the sink after the fact that you ain't got your shit and all that? You know what I'm saying? It's just, I said, you just say stupid shit. You ain't gotta do that. That don't even make no sense. Just leave it alone. That's what I told her. Leave the shit alone and walk away from it. You ain't gotta tell me what to do. You ain't want that. See, there you go. I'm not trying to be your goddamn daddy. I just want you to do the right goddamn thing, and that ain't what you gotta do. I said, yo, karma's a motherfucker. You want that shit to come back to you? No, you don't. So just leave that shit alone. Just, you know, that's something. Leave that. I gotta talk to her like that. Just sometimes just to wake up. Leave that goddamn shit alone. You won't fucking listen to us. Yeah, I'm telling you. All you want to do is, this is what I'm telling her. All you want to do is sit up there and argue and fuck with. You don't want to do shit. I keep telling you. And that's what I told you. Leave that shit alone. Go on about your business. I said, Arnold, I'm here. And that's what I told her. I said, Arnold, I'm here. And that's how I finally got her to come down for her to give me the present. Arnold, I'm here. Haven't I been here all this motherfucking time? So what is your goddamn problem? It shouldn't be no fucking problem. You shouldn't even have no problem. If I'm making you good and you getting gas money, you call me 2 o'clock in the morning, you're straight. So don't trip. You know, it's always like that with her. She'll make a big fuss over any damn thing. But you can get into it to people over the $20. I'm like, dude, you going through too much over the goddamn $20. No, that's just a lot for me. You know what I mean? I'm just like, come on now. That's just her though. She gets really, 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 really eccentric when it comes to how she feel about whatever. And that's just her. I'm sorry, but that's just the way she is.
She's a strong-willed woman, right?
She's strong-willed. Yeah, she got her head on tight. It's just that she keep having these bumps in the road that she needed help with. Is it because she's over here, not settled? I don't know. But once you get your place, you can be settled. You don't have to worry about losing your debit card. We got to go try to get you another one a couple days ago. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to do these kind of things. You keep all your stuff here. I said, why? You know, your title, why? Everything you keep your social, everything. Put that shit up. Give it back to your mama. You know, I'm just trying to make sure she, just trying to give her the things that she needs so she won't have these problems that she keep having. Where was you at? Okay, so how did you lose? Well, just this girl. It's always something with her. She's a sweet girl. I wouldn't hurt her. I sat on her.
And after this fight, you didn't let her leave.
I did. We were fine. There was nothing wrong. Yes, I'm sure.
She didn't go back to her car. Nope. Sure didn't. And there's one person that went back to the car. Sure wasn't her.
It was definitely her, and she was definitely with me. Yes, she did. Okay, so how did her car leave from there?
You tell me.
Exactly. Me and her. Me and her.
You know that's not true.
That is the truth.
You know that's not accurate.
That's accurate. Her car was parked on the corner. Yes, it was.
She didn't come back to get it.
How come she didn't come back to get it?
You did.
She was there with me. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? She was there with me. She got her own car and left and pulled off. That's what happened.
So, you need to be honest with yourself, man. You're not being honest right now.
I'm telling you, that's what happened, man.
We all know that in the room. You're not being honest.
I took her back to her car.
We're not being honest.
I took her back to her
I
car.
don't know what it was. Whether it was anger, whether it was rage.
It wasn't anything, because I never did
We're
anything
upset
to
about
her.
something, whatever it may be. Obviously, there's a lot of a lot of issues going on between you and her. Whether it's, hey, come over here, be my savior, come help me pick this stuff up at this house at Dousman, help me get this stuff dropped off on 12th Street. I want clothes, I want this. You keep funneling her money. When you don't give her what she wants, she was pissed.
But that's always her, so that's not even an issue with her, with me, or nothing. That's never even an issue. She don't get it. But I know it.
But on Saturday, it was an issue.
No, it wasn't, because of
to the point of somebody had to call the police.
You're not getting it. She was just angry, and I don't know why.
She was just angry.
We were in the car, and just like anybody have a spat, we were just in the back seat of the car.
Just
That's
having a casual conversation.
Not a casual conversation, because since I told you she was getting irate, she didn't want to pull me back there. I was sitting in the front seat. She jumped in the back seat of the car and pulled me by my collar and pulled me in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not all the way pulled me, but she pulled me, and I forced myself in the back, and I sat on her.
Is that what happened?
What you mean? Nothing. We was just.
No, not nothing.
Nothing happened. I was just sitting on her, and we were just going back and forth. Stop. Going back and forth. Calm down. Stop. You know what I'm saying? That was it. That's it.
How many times you hit her?
I never hit her at all. I never hit her not one fucking time. I've never hit her. Never. I've never raised my hand up to hit her. I've never done anything like that. Never. I don't give a damn what she did. I still never did that shit. Even when the time back a year or two ago, I never did shit to her. I didn't say anything about it. I just said she was bogus. Don't do that shit. And then, Yeah, my worry, and I was fine with it. She said it's good, no worries. We didn't have any issues after that. We didn't have none. Yeah, has she said stupid shit like that before? Yes, that ain't the first time. I know that's when she wants her way though. So then I try to figure out something else to pacify it or something. So that's just her.
But that's how most people are, right? They want their way, right? If I'm Kanaya telling you I want all this clothes and all this other stuff, I want you to do X, Y, and Z,
It wasn't much that she.
then you have your own mindset of no.
It wasn't even that much money that I could have given her. It wasn't like $5,000. It wasn't that. I had the money. I just told her I wasn't gonna go in. I didn't.
But it was enough recently. I mean, you just sent her to Colorado. I mean, that ain't cheap, right?
Yeah, she had some of her own money, but I gave her a couple $100. She'd already paid for a ticket. She just wanted to make sure she had some money just in case she didn't get stranded or nothing. That was all. I told her, okay, I'll make you good. Kept her car for her while she was gone.
Oh.
Made sure nothing happened to her. When she got back, her car was full of gas. And clean. I did nothing. I tried to help her. I wouldn't do anything to hurt her. Even while she was gone. Nothing. I grabbed her car, took her vehicle. That's the truth.
What happened on Saturday, dude?
Dude, I swear to God, I don't know, bro. After we kind of had our little whatever you want to call it, we wasn't fighting, but that day, nothing. I didn't hurt her. Didn't even break her, bend a finger, man. I ain't hurt that girl. I wouldn't think of it. I wouldn't even think of it. I never minded it like her.
And then you say, was it either Friday night or Saturday morning? You started the mouse on fire? That was at the house?
Yeah.
Was that inside or outside?
Outside.
Like in the backyard, front?
Yeah, on concrete.
And what did you use to set that on fire?
It was just some lighter fluid.
Some lighter fluid?
The kids are out there, just let them see it.
And then what day does your garbage come?
Fridays.
Friday? You said once the thing smoldered out, you put the mouse in the trash can?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And was it on Friday or was it on Saturday?
It was on fire.
No, was it on Friday or Saturday?
I don't know if it was Friday or Saturday. I think it was Friday. I think it was Friday night. No, it wasn't even at the nighttime. It was kind of like, it was still daylight outside. Yeah, rat's still in the trash can.
A rat or a mouse?
Hmm.
A rat or a mouse?
Mouse. But man, I cared about her. Cared about her a lot. You know,
I know you
and
care
it's
about her.
I cared about her, dude. All I want for her was to be good. Even when
Trust me, we understand. You care about her.
even when I wasn't around, you know, I wouldn't do nothing to her, right? She's 20 years old. I do shit to her.
I fully understand you care about her.
I'd have to snap her fucking neck if I wanted to. If I was still a grown ass man, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Don't even think of that kind of. That's bullshit. I care about her.
I think you just lost your cool, man.
I didn't lose my cool with her. I've never lost my cool to the point that I would hit her. I've never done that. We don't even. We don't talk that much for me to do that. We don't talk every day.
So why would she call your PO a couple months ago?
Well, she said she called because she was trying to find out where I stay. Then she said that the PO told her, why? You know he's married, right? And then that's when she started to. That's what happened.
Did your PO bring you in for that?
Yeah, I talked to her. And she fabricated to the PO too. She told the PO she was really just wanting to get some information because she didn't know where I stayed. Anyway, I took her to a hotel a couple times. She even asked them, which is against the law, where my address was. Anyway, she after the PO had told her whatever she wanted to hear, whatever about that, she ran with it. So then I'm assuming that she already knew it, but I didn't know that she know, if that makes sense. So she had started to say little shit. Like just kind of like the marriage that you're hitting around.
But she already knew you were married well before that.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know this though. I find this out later that she knew. I didn't know she. And
Well, yeah, you did because she told your wife about a year ago.
This is that time I'm talking about. This is how this started. That's how that got started. Because I did PO. That was about a year ago. Or was it? No, that was maybe 6 months ago. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But that's when she said she found out that I was married. She said she didn't even know I was married for her job. But we were still fine. There's nothing wrong. I do know she acts out a lot, all of that. But we never had any issues, even then, We were still cool. I said I still care about you today, but you can't, I just shake my head. I said sometimes you don't be doing too much, That's what I told her.
What is your wife going to say about this?
Oof. And she'll probably get upset at this one. Mm. It's pretty fucked up. That's what they say.
Does your wife work right now?
Yes.
Where does she work at?
Trumpetta.
What is it?
Company called Trumpetta.
Trumpetta? What is that?
It's a DC motor company.
What hours does she normally work?
6:30 to 4.
6:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. What are your kids going to think about this?
I'm sorry.
What are your kids going to think about this?
This is just a bad situation. I don't know where she is. Nobody knows where she is. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what to think. I don't know what they would say. I don't know how things. I don't know. I'm just. So she's planning to come back and have a. I don't know. Shit.
Does Johnny does he work at the brewery?
Yes.
He does. Oh. Well, why do you call him your brother?
I just say my brother is Stefan's brother. He's still my brother. My brother.
Oh, so he's your brother-in-law. Okay. Does he know about Kanaya?
You know, it was just. You know, we had. I had made it my business. We had stopped messing like physically. You know what I'm saying? And I was just trying to let her understand that she, you know, we didn't have sex anyway. Like that a couple times. That was basically it. But it's been a while. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, and I said it's still strictly cool. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, but without the sex, without. You know what I mean? Without those kind of emotional shit, we still good. I said, I'm still gonna make sure you straight, bro. You know?
And who cut off the sex?
Shit, I don't know. We just, it, she wasn't staying anywhere. You know what I mean? She was, from house to house, coming like, we was, you know, just didn't. You know, there was no place, was no time, just, you know, the opportunity didn't present itself. It did when, like, she's at the hotel several months ago before she went to Colorado or whatever. You know what I mean? But that was the last time.
Do you still want more?
I wasn't really weird. It was fine. You know, it was. I mean, I would. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, if she, you know what I'm saying? I used to always tell her, I said, I don't be necessarily be on sex. If you want to, yeah, we can. But you know, I say I'm not really on that. I really just want to make sure that you're good, like I promised, because that was the whole promise from the beginning of us actually kind of talk. Not from the very beginning, but like the second very beginning. If that makes sense. I just want to make sure that you're good. If you're okay with that, then I'm okay with that. I don't, you know, not really in a relationship. We can't go for, you know what I'm saying? Let me make sure you're good and get your house, get upset. I said, what happens if some things don't go right? And then you have your place. Just transition easily, right? If something ever happened, is that correct? Yeah. Okay, so then you're okay with that? Yeah, I'm good with that. Well, you can still get a key and come when you want to, you know, all that. So we were just trying to. That's what we were trying to do. October 1st. October 1st. She's supposed to have her place. She already got the job. We're gonna check stubs, get her lease agreement set. You know, just get her set up so she can get ready to be okay, man. Just to get her set up to be okay. That's real shit. I cared about her, you know. And so it was cure, not just some sex shit. Just so you know, I wasn't no motherfucker trying to be just getting some, like, you know, that wasn't even it. I eventually started to care about her because I see she's a smart kid. You know what I mean? So I cared about her well-being and if she's okay. Because there was times when she had to sleep in her car. I'm like, I don't have no money to get in a hotel. But what, can you just go sleep at your mom? I want to talk to her. I was like. She ended with blankets and shit all in her car, sleeping in it. Nobody wants to be having to live like that. Got all your damn clothes in the car. Get that shit out of here. Don't ride like that. You know, I always tell her that stuff. She just had.
What did she do for money before she got this job?
She was working another. She was working at U-Haul. Don't East Capital. I know all these things because I was actually involved. I mean, I was involved with her, just trying to just watch her progression, her steps go. You know what I mean? How they progressed up. You get involved, you turn to your own, you're a woman now, okay? You getting this, getting that, okay? You know what I mean? That's just always been my thing for her. Just want her to be good.
Let's go back to 18th and Keith.
Yeah.
Like 12:25. Why was she so bloody?
She wasn't. She just had.
I'm not talking about the finger.
That's all she had on her. She just had blood on her. It was blood. Oh, it wasn't that much damn blood. It was just a little blood. It wasn't a whole lot of blood. Who said it was a lot of blood? It was not a lot of blood.
People that called the police.
I'm sorry, what?
The people that called the police. There was a lot of blood. And you called your guy on he was 7.
Okay, first of all,
that's kind of messed up.
But hold on. First of all, who saw her with blood on her?
Huh?
Who saw her with blood on her?
Well, for one of your own friends.
No, he saw her with that little blood that had sprinkled on her, but that was it.
Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying, dude. You need to be honest with yourself.
I'm telling you, that was it.
You're not being honest.
She was not covered in blood. I'm sorry. If that's what you think, she just had a little blood on her finger. That was it.
Well, I wasn't there, so
I'm just telling you. No, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that it was just.
But what I know is there was a significant amount of blood, not just a little cut to the hand.
No. It was just a cut. That's it. That is it. I was just sitting on her. Didn't hurt her. Didn't cause any harm to her. None of that shit.
Where'd all this blood come from then?
Oh, what blood? You keep saying it's a lot of blood. There was not a lot of blood. I just told you she cut her finger. That was it. It was nothing major at all. And to the point that she kept, I said, I think you'll need to go there. I see some blood. You were bleeding. I need to go. And then she looked at it.
Let me ask you
Put her
this.
finger like this.
At what point was it that you said we need to get her to the hospital?
I told you her hand was bleeding and it was on her, up on her face here, and probably by her eye a little bit. That was it. It was just some splatters of blood. I'm not joking.
And how would blood get up here and here?
She was laying like this, doing this. That's what I'm saying. It was just jumping around on her face. That was it. She had her hands all out. She wasn't trying to control, because I'm just sitting on her. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting on her with her hands up like this. At the door, actually. That's the truth. Okay. You know, I don't know what else to tell you. She wasn't covered in no goddamn blood. She just had a little blood on her. And that was just a little bit on her finger, and that was it. Didn't do nothing to hurt her. I would never even hurt her anyway. And you're talking about a little sitting on her, that was barely putting a whole lot of pressure on her. Just really enough just to hold her so she wouldn't be acting all silly and she's wild sometimes. But that was it. Just restrained her. That was it.
So where was her car parked?
At the end of the corner of like by Titanium. Closer to Titanium.
On Keith?
Yes.
Facing towards the cemetery or away from the cemetery?
Facing away from the cemetery. She parked behind a white Jeep. Cherokee, Grand Cherokee. I think there's a two-door, but that's the car she's parked behind. you looking at me so mean?
I was looking.
I know, I'm like, dude.
I saw it at the end of the day. You just need to be honest, man.
I already know, man. I'm telling you, nothing happened to her in that
Wait.
car.
We can tell,
Nothing.
man. This is hurting you inside.
Nothing happened in the car.
This is hurting you inside.
And on top of all that, you go talk to her mom and pretend like you don't know what happened?
Why would I go and pretend? I don't need to pretend.
That's fucking sick, man.
I don't need to pretend. She was my friend, too. She was my friend, too. That's for real. We talked, you know. That was my friend.
The mom, you're saying, right?
I'm sorry.
The mom?
Naya. That was my friend.
Oh.
She's still that was my friend. She used to call us soulmates, you know? You're my soulmate. Yeah, but I would never do anything like that girl. I just sat on her, man. When we left from there, pulled her around the corner, and she drove off. Well, I followed her for a little bit, then I pulled off. I was just more concerned about at that point where she didn't even. You need to get a call.
What's that?
You need to get or whoever get a call and say beat up. That's so far from the truth. That makes sense. That's very far from the truth.
Just like you were play fighting. It was very far from the truth.
No, we always do. We always play fight.
Why was this play fight any different then?
It wasn't any different. There wasn't nothing wrong. I told you, she got up and got in the front seat of the car and we pulled off.
That's not what happened. So
We did. So how did we pull off from there and drive around the corner? How did we pull off? She wasn't still in the back seat. If I did something, she would have jumped out the car or did something. She would have jumped out, started screaming or running. I had to drive. So what would have happened? I'm just saying, what would have happened? Don't you think she would have rolled one down, started screaming? There's no the doors, right? She could open the doors. Pull it lock the door open.
I wasn't there. It was just you and her.
I'm just telling you, we pulled off. So something, you know what I'm saying? She would have been screaming to jump out the car or something, some shit. Nothing, because
And then you were just at home all day, right? You were just at home all day, but here you are. That's not the only time either. There Sultan is.
I also told you I may have left, went to the store, went to 35th, I went to Capitol, so again, I'm
I
sorry.
mean, I'm aware of 35th and Capitol. You and I both know that.
Where is that?
It's on Fond du Lac.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Fond du Lac and Capitol don't intersect until about, 51st Street, right?
Just about, yeah.
So you're home all night, but now you're magically driving your car at 9:40 at night.
Well, again, about that part?
Something that you can't even recollect.
No, I'm just
Other than that, Johnny's
I'm sorry.
in the SUV. You're in your car. Anybody else in these cars?
No, I used to smoke a lot, so I guess. But yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not trying to make fun of it, but I'm sorry about that. I may have left, but if I did, it wasn't nowhere to make a run and come back.
This ain't a run to the smoke shop. This, you can't even explain what the heck you're doing. Can't even explain it.
I remember. I just remember he was at work, and I don't know if he followed me back to the house. He was going back home.
So where is Lakefront?
Lakefront Berry?
Yeah.
It's on Keith and Palmer Street?
The actual brewery?
Yes.
Lakefront Brewery.
Is on Palmer. Yeah, I'm sorry, what'd you say? Buffalo? I'm sorry, I said Keith and Palmer Buffalo?
Yeah.
That's where Lakefront Brewery is. Okay.
And that's where you were coming from.
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember because he was at work that day. So I'm trying to remember what ended up happening. I don't know because I know he had followed me back to the house. He had followed me back to the house.
From
Lakefront Brewery.
From Palmer and Keith.
From Keith? Yeah, I think we came from, because we came from his job. Exactly. Yes.
On Palmer and Keith. Or Buffalo.
It's on Keith, whatever, right there. But right before Holden, though.
So what were you doing at his job? Why were you down there?
Why was I down?
Yeah.
They took the car and left it down there. He rode back with my wife and my son, and we went back to get the car and took it back home.
And what car was your wife driving?
My wife has her own car. What do you mean, what car was she driving? When she was at the bird?
Yeah.
Boo was drunk. He couldn't drive back at that time. That was earlier in the day.
Well, no, I'm just saying, you said your wife drove him back. Okay, but is this her car or is this not her car?
Well, that's the car. It's her. It's in her name, yes.
Okay. So that car's in her name. So
Yeah.
what I'm asking
She
is,
drove down there to meet Boo. They were
in this car or a different car?
in a different car. So what I'm saying is they went down there she met him down there to go to the open house that morning, whatever that was. But Boo was too fucked up to drive. They came back home. We went back to get the car later. That was it. He just got to drinking too much.
So what time did you guys leave the house?
Again, I don't remember, man. So I got up and Boo told me, I got up and got Boo and told him, I said, we gotta go back and get the car. You ain't never bring it back. You know you still fucked up, bro. So he was still down on the thing, laying down on his couch, and I got his ass up.
So you guys followed each other down there, and then followed each other back?
Mm-mm. He rode with me, got the car.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. So you took the red BMW back down to Palmer and Keith, to his workplace,
Yeah.
where the party was at.
That morning.
Right, earlier that morning, but now he's sobered up. And then, so you took the Beamer down, and then you came up with you two tailing each other.
Yeah, I followed it. He just followed me. We was just on our way back home.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily following, but we was both on our way to the house.
Okay.
Which way did you take to get down there?
I'm sorry, what time did you say you guys left the house to go pick up the car?
I don't remember. I just remember getting him up. I was laying down, and that's.
Well, if you're on your way back at 35th and Fond du Lac at 9:40, how long before that?
It doesn't take that long, so we only got 10 minutes, I think it was.
10 or 15 minutes?
At the most. That's not how long we were gone. We were gone a little bit longer, but that's how long it just like 10 minutes to get back down to it.
Okay. On your way down, you said you took Capitol?
Yep.
Did you guys stop anywhere?
No.
Okay. So you guys took Capitol straight down and went over to the brewery?
Yes, we went around with on Holton.
Okay, so took Holton to the brewery, which is on Palmer and Keith.
Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
And then on the way back, you guys leave. Now, how long were you down at the brewery?
Not just to get the car back.
Just to get the car?
Just get the car.
Okay. All right, just get the car, then you're on your way back. And that's where this captures you guys following each other.
With the song, yes.
Okay.
Where was the car parked?
At the brewery.
Like, do they have a parking lot or?
Yeah, it's kind of gated in a little bit, and then some of it is not gated in. Then there's all parking in the front.
So is it in the gated part or not?
Outside the gated part.
Okay. So you guys drove straight down there to the brewery on Palmer and Keith. Picked up the car right away, and then you guys headed back. Did you stop anywhere on the way back?
No, I don't believe we did. No.
Okay. Then once you got back home, did you leave back out at all?
Not right now.
Okay. And how long do you think this whole car pickup at the brewery took from you guys
Not
leaving the
long.
house, going down to the brewery, back to the house?
Again, maybe in total 20-something minutes,
20-some minutes?
perhaps.
Okay.
Give or take.
It was just Johnny Hopgood in the white SUV and just you in the
Yes,
red
sir.
Beamer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what kind of car is it that your wife drove down in?
My wife the other day.
A white BMW? Okay. And then the white, this is a Mercedes, right? And the red BMW, who are those registered to?
My wife.
Your wife. Okay.
They're tripping off this phone call, man. What the fuck? That don't even make sense. They told me, hey, see somebody beating somebody up. There's no way in the world she was getting beat up in no car. Get the hell out of here. No way I beat that girl up in no car. That did not happen, man. Shit. I don't beat her. I don't even have no reason to even beat. I wouldn't beat her up anyway. I wouldn't beat her up.
This person knew you by name.
Yeah, but I wouldn't beat her up. I wouldn't beat that girl up at all. I wouldn't think about beating no girl up. I definitely wouldn't beat her up. I not had relations with her. You know what I'm saying? Dang, God.
Yeah, I understand.
I wouldn't think about. I would not beat her. I would not beat anybody, to be honest. You know, but damn sure wouldn't beat her. Beat her. I wouldn't beat no damn body. Care about her. I wouldn't beat her. I don't give a fuck what she did. I mean, yeah, she dumb shit she do, but damn, I wouldn't beat her up. What the fuck I want to beat her up for? Beat her that shit. Then what? I have to hear from my mama. You beat my girl up? Oh hell no, that would be all hell to break loose. I ain't doing that. She was just dealing with that shit with the other guy. She was messing with Thomas, dude, whatever his name is. All the scratches and shit all on her face from that shit. I ain't touched that girl ever. Never would I hurt her.
Unfortunately, I think that's exactly what happened.
She went to cut her finger when I sat on her? That was it? Is that what you're talking about? Because I didn't beat her up.
I think there's a
I
lot
did
more
not
than you
beat
just
her
sitting on her and her scratching her finger.
This is not going nowhere. I'm telling you, I did not hurt her. I just sat on her. That's it. I sat on Kanaya.
Mm-hmm. Well, no doubt that you did
I
that.
wouldn't beat that.
No
damn
doubt
girl.
that you did that.
Besides, out beating her up. Why? She got in that car. She pulled off. She pulled off. She pulled off in the front seat of the car.
Of yours, maybe.
Exactly. And we rolled around the corner and got in hers. Yes, we left from right there and rode all the way down to the end of the block and turned all the way back around on Tatonia and came back to Keith.
All right, give us 5 minutes, Ben. You need anything?
No, I think I'm okay.
You good? All right.
Sultan Sharif was sentenced to life in prison.